What's up, gamers? Jem here, and welcome to the live stream for Grid again. I do actually want to, start streaming other games. Especially party games, multiplayer games, games with crowd play. But those games are not out yet, and they're coming really soon. So I'm just waiting for those games to come out so I could just keep streaming. But at the moment it looks like it's just going to constantly be Grid. But yeah, if you want to join, you can. All you have to do is go into the lobby of Grid and search for my name, which is Gem. We already have one person in here. I forgot what else I was gonna say, but it will come back to me. But yeah, I'm just waiting for those games to come onto Stadia, like Super Bomberman, Outcasters, and I'm also hoping that there'll be Stadia Pro games, because that way we have more players to play with. Essentially, that's all it is. I don't mind spending however much they're gonna cost, but I don't want to play those games if there's no player base. And if I'm streaming these games, then I would love the chance for my fans to also own the same game, and give them an opportunity to join my sessions if you guys want to. So at the moment it's been Grid. Has been filling that void for, well, since Stadia launch, I guess, or whenever Grid came on Stadia Pro, which was like 1 or 2 months after Stadia launch, if I remember correctly. I don't remember the exact date, but I want to say January, maybe. That's how I remember it, at least. What's up, Joel, and what's up, Stadia Goat? Oh, I just remembered what I want to say. Please let me know what the volume is like, because I just realized I've updated my Windows 10 a few days ago. It was a major update, the 2004 update, and I've just recently realized that my volume has like reduced. Like, for example, I set my volume by default to Windows 40%, and I just adjust everything to that. Don't ask me why 40%. I adjust it based on whatever Discord is at 100%. That's how I've always adjusted my volume for everything, because I can't get louder on Discord. I put everything on max on Discord, and then I adjust everything else around it. But anyways, I realized that my Stadia games and PC games, or maybe just in entire Windows, the volume has reduced. So even though I'm still at my normal default values, everything just sounds more quiet. I thought it could be my headphones, but no, my headphones are on max as well. Discord runs the same as I remember, so just let me know in the stream if the sound for this game is fine, and also my balance with the microphone, because I'm not aware. To me, Grid sounds a bit reduced. I can just quickly increase the volume for that, if you want. We have 4 players. This is normal, 16-player race. It's going to be like start and finish. It's not the endurance mode. And next week and the week after, so the next 2 weeks, I'm just going to start the game now. I don't think anyone's joining. Let's see. Launch event. So I did the Formula 1 car. So the next 2 weeks, there's going to be a lot of Stadia games, and a lot of good ones as well. I just feel like I insulted a lot of Stadia games just now by saying, yeah, there's gonna be good games as well. So we're gonna have Windbound next week, and then we're going to have Hitman. We're gonna have Hitman 2. We're gonna have 2 more games. What was it? Hello Neighbor, and one more game that looked interesting to me, which I can't remember right now. Oh yeah, Avengers. Marvel Avengers. So all of these games I just mentioned, I do plan to do a first look video for, and there are a few other games that are coming within 2 weeks, which I may or may not be interested in. For example, if I remember correctly, I think NBA is also coming, which I have zero interest in. Oh I had the opportunity to actually apply for a review key as well for NBA. The next, what is it, 2K21 I guess it will be called, or 22. No, I guess it'll be 21. So NBA 2K21, I got the opportunity to sign up for a review key, but I didn't because I just have zero interest in basketball and sports games in general. So I was thinking of doing PGA Tour, but again I have zero interest in golf and again sports games. But PGA Tour, I found out it's not like a, I mean you can play it like a simulator if you want, but it's optional. So there is like there is like settings where you can make it easier, which I just found out on Stadia Cast. Just, you know, make it more accessible, like it's user friendly, or it's friendly to the new users. So I was thinking, what if I do a PGA first look as well? But then I was also thinking, you know what, the game's been out already for like 2 days now. I think everyone has already made a first look for that game, so I don't, maybe there's just no point. Oh my god. Oh, did I turn on bots? Oh, my bad. I didn't realize I had bots on. I guess they're turned on by default. What's up, Ilyas? Come join us so I can hit your car. I will be getting Marvel Avengers on Stadia. I'm actually, I know it's an online game, but I'm most interested in that AI system they've created. Which I feel like I'm going to be using that a lot anyways, because you know Stadia's low player base. So that AI thing is very useful for Stadia gamers. But I'm interested in that because it looks really like a bit advanced. Like you don't really see these type of AIs, especially like in a co-op game when bots are replacing real players. So the way it works is, at least to my understanding when I watch some gameplay and trailers, is that their bots are using your characters and it levels them up as well. So let's say I have Iron Man and I also have Hulk. I'm not really sure how the unlocking hero part works, if you even unlock them. I really have no idea. But let's just say, for the sake of argument, I have like level 5 Iron Man and I have level 10 Hulk. But on the next mission, I feel like playing Iron Man, and then I let the AI control over my level 10 Hulk. And what's gonna happen is that the AI, as they're like using my abilities that I set for my own character, they will also be, you know, getting the XP and leveling up. I'm pretty sure I have the ability to pick what abilities to upgrade, but my point is, even the bots will get XP and you get to be the one that gets to control what the upgrades are. So it's still your character. So if the bot levels up your Hulk to like level 11, that's your Hulk. So your Hulk is now level 11, and in the next mission after that, you can just, you know, play as your level 11 Hulk instead of a level 10. If that makes sense. At least that's how I understood how the whole AI thing works, and I believe it's up to 4 players as well, so you can have 3 bot teammates. I don't know why I'm excited for bots, right? It's such a stupid thing. I've always loved AI, having AI teammates. It's always been like that since I was a child. I don't know, I just prefer AI teammates over real teammates. But I also do love online co-op as well, but I guess I like the mixture of both. For example, when I play MMOs or RPG games or whatever, I always pick the summoner or pet class. And if I can have a pet bear as one of those classes, I'm picking that, like, without hesitation. That's like my main. I even did it on Elder Scrolls Online just like few months ago when that game came out. I picked the class where you could have a pet bear, and I'm just roaming the world of Elder Scrolls with a pet bear. What's up? I'm Unkanye. I thought at first I thought that said Kanye, and I just had to reread what that was, and then I crashed into a wall. So if you guys want to join, you can. By the way, oh my god, I'm doing bad. Oh my god, was the mouse over the screen all this time? I feel like a. Oh no, never mind. It's not all. I'm looking at the preview stream. It's not like that. Okay. I thought I was being a teacher where the mouse is over the video all the time. Yeah, on the next race I need to disable bots on this race. What's up, Francisco? Ilya says, will you be getting Avengers? Yes, I will be getting Avengers, and I will be getting on Stadia, and I will be doing a first look for it. Francisco says, when you reckon next Stadia Connect will be? If it's going to happen this year, I think it's going to be either September or October. And the reason why I say that is because, well, so far we've had it in April, like end of April, you might as well just say May. And then we've had it in July, which was like 2 months. It took 2 months for another Stadia Connect, right? So 2 months from the last Stadia Connect will be September. But that's not even my main reason why I think it's coming in September or October. My main reason is because most of the Stadia games that we know that are coming this year, the ones with the release dates are all September. Like I would argue about 80% of the games that we know that have release dates for this year on Stadia are coming out in September. And we only know 2 games that are coming out in October. We know 1 game in November and 0 games in December, but I would say maybe Cyberpunk would fit into that role, but then again we actually don't know the release date, the exact release date for Stadia version of Cyberpunk. So that's why I'm saying Stadia Connect will probably come September or October. It's just to tell us, hey, this is what's going to come in October, November, and December, because it's looking really empty, and I know there's way more games coming to Stadia by the end of this year. They just don't have release dates, so either we'll just see community blogs every week that will just fill in those gaps, or we'll just have another Stadia Connect. If we do have another Stadia Connect, which I really do hope so, I know how to adjust my expectations this time. The thing is, in the past, I was just comparing Stadia Connect to literally every other event. You know, you got the Nintendo Direct, you got the PlayStation, what is it, Play Live or something? I don't know what PlayStation calls it anymore. Then you got the Xbox. You know how those events are. I'm sure you've seen those events, and I've always compared Stadia to those events, because why not? It makes sense, right? But after the last 2 Stadia Connects, I know how to. I know what to expect. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. It's just purely games. It's gonna be like 20 minutes long. Just don't expect amazing big things. Just tons of games gonna be announced. Some games you might like, some games you won't. Maybe 1 Stadia Pro shadow drop. That's about it really, and that's fine. Like, now that I know how to expect what a next Stadia Connect should be like, I'm not going to be disappointed. I'm just going to be like, okay, this is exactly what I was expecting, and it's great. And here's the thing, if it does come out in September or October, then that means we're getting Stadia Connect every 2 or 3 months, and by the content and the way the Connects are designed, I'm totally fine with that then. Like, it's totally acceptable that the amount of content and the way the Stadia Connect is designed, if it's coming every 2 or 3 or even 4 months, then I'm totally fine with that. Then there's no reason to expect like massive Connects. Then it's like every season where it's just, here's what's coming in the next 3 months, and I'm totally fine with that. I think that's great. But yeah, let me know what you think about the next Stadia Connect. When do you think it's coming out? What do you think is going to be announced? Or how did you find the last Stadia Connect? Like, was it disappointing? Did you like it? Um, I realized I never even made a reaction video to that Stadia Connect. um, oh, I'm 6. Oh, Stadia Go is here. Hey, Spaghetti. Hey, Dominic. And hey, Joel again. Joel says, yeah, I'm not going to be excited for it. Yeah, I mean, it's not even about, like, here's the thing. It's not about lowering your expectations anymore. It's, that's what, like, the way I said it, like, the way I phrased it, it's about correcting your expectation. Because here's my reaction to the last Connect. I know I didn't even make a video. I think I just didn't want to because I thought maybe there'll be a massive backlash because my reaction to it was negative. I didn't like it. But here's my bottom line feedback for that last Connect we had. The content that we got was good. I have no problem with the content that was shown in the last Stadia Connect. I thought that was a good amount of content. I thought the stuff that were announced were good. They were great. But when I went into that Connect, I had my expectations low. Like, I really had low expectations because I've been disappointed before with the one in April, which I rarely remember what even happened in that Connect. All I remember was just PUBG, basically. But on the July one, I went in with low expectations, but what I got was, it wasn't even about my expectations anymore. It was just completely different. That's why this time I say in the next one, it's not even about lowering my expectations anymore. It's just about correcting them, because the last Connect was something that I didn't even expect. It was just completely different from what I was thinking it would happen, because, you know, the context was there. It was in the Summer Game Fest, so if it's in the Summer Game Fest and it's being tweeted by Summer Game Fest, and Summer Game Fest is equivalent to E3, then of course I'm going to expect massive things. I'm going to expect the equivalent of whatever Sony and Xbox and Nintendo are doing. But that's not what we even got. We got something completely different, and that is why for the next Stadia Connect and every Stadia Connect in the future, my expectations are going to be corrected instead of lowered or raised or high, low or whatever. It's just a different expectation. So that's pretty much how I see the Stadia Connect now. But if it's coming like every 2, 3 or 4 months, then I love it. I really love the Stadia Connect then. It's just about how frequent are these Stadia Connects are coming, basically. I'll read the chat when I'm... Oh my god! Oh my god. I'll read the chat when I finish the race. See if I can... Oh my god! I didn't even know you could have these type of physics in this game. How am I not first? How am I second? Like, no one's in front of me. Apparently Stadia Go is, but I don't even see them on the map. Never read and drive. I did the first look recently for Spiritfarer. I released it 12 hours ago on YouTube. I was waiting like a whole day for the 4K to process for that game. That game is really good. It kind of reminds me of 2D Windbound when I was playing it, but I just didn't want to say that in the first look because Windbound's not even out yet, so I'm only judging Windbound based on its trailers, and I could be completely wrong about Windbound and what it actually plays like. But Spiritfarer is just, oh man, I think it's, so far right now, I think it's one of my most favorite Stadia games. I'm just trying to think of what I like even more, and I think Orcs Must Die 3 is up there, but I think I prefer Spiritfarer if I'm being totally honest. One thing I don't like about Orcs Must Die 3 actually is the online matchmaking. The way they designed it is that oh my god, look at my car, half of it's gone. So the way Orcs Must Die Free matchmaking works is not only do you need to pick the level you want to play online with, but you also have to pick the difficulty. And as you know, I mean, even if Stadia didn't have a low player base, even if Stadia had a big player base, I'd still have problems finding online people in that game because it's so stupid. Why am I picking the level and the difficulty just to find people? No one is going to host a lobby waiting like a whole day to find one person. The way they should have done it was give me a server browser and only show me the games that I've played and finished, or like only show me the games that I'm allowed to play, and if it's a level that I've already played before, or if it's a difficulty I've already done before, I don't mind doing it again as long as it's online. So they should have a server browser or an actual quick join button. But the way they've done it currently, again, like even if Stadia had a lot of players, I'd still have problems finding online people the way the online matchmaking is done on Orcs Must Die Free, and that's my only complaint with that game. If you want to play online in that game, you literally pretty much have to, you know, play it with a friend, like set it up. Set it up beforehand, you know, meet someone on Discord or Reddit and just say, hey, let's play Orcs Must Die together. Oh, I'm nearly first. No. Stadia goat. No. No.
Oh, they won't be happy with that.
I think they're gonna win. Ah. Okay, yeah, they won. I think they. Oh, no way! Yes! Oh my god, yes! Oh man, Stadia go. Oh my god. Okay, it's time to read chat. Hey, what's up, Imundi? Okay, where did I last? Okay, Francisco asked when you reckon next Stadia Connect will be, and that's the last thing I read. Ilya says I've just started playing Spiritfarer now. Yeah, fantastic game. Unkanye says the way it's pronounced is Unkanye. A lot of people get it wrong. It's fine though. Oh, did I say it right just now though? Dominic says, "Hey Jim, how's it going?" It's going great, man. If you want, you can join. You can join this race. Just search for Gem in the search in the lobby. So Unkanye says, "Will you double dip with Cyberpunk?" I'm not gonna double dip because I'm already gonna get it on Stadia. I don't mind waiting. I waited 6 years, something like that. I waited like 7 years for this game, and I can wait a few more weeks after launch because I don't know if this has changed. I don't mind if you quote me on this actually, but when Cyberpunk got delayed to November, the day after, I contacted someone I know from CD Projekt Red, and they told me that the Stadia version is not coming on day and date with the with all the other platform. What was it? 19th of November, right? If I remember correctly. So Stadia version is not coming on 19th of November, but it is still planned for later this year. So, I mean, from the end of December to November 19, that's just less than 6 weeks, so I don't mind waiting less than 6 weeks. But again, even though you can quote me on this information is considered old now. It was from July or June, so it was a few months ago, so it could have easily changed and I wouldn't even know. I don't have like an up-to-date information, but that's the last information that I know about Cyberpunk and Stadia. So yeah, I'm gonna wait for the Stadia version for Cyberpunk. Let me see. Spaghetti, hey Spaghetti. Francisco says, I reckon Stadia Connect serve as a reminder to those who haven't moved over what Stadia is as much as announcing new stuff. Seeing more announcements outside of Stadia. Yeah, I totally agree. After the last Stadia Connect I saw in July, that's what I'm saying with my expectations. That's a really good point. The reason why I'm saying correct my expectations is because the last Stadia Connect we saw, again, even the content was good, it wasn't aimed for us. And I remember mentioning this 1 or 2 weeks ago in one of my live streams. That Stadia Connect was not targeted for Stadia fans. That was we just watched a 20-minute Stadia advert for people who don't even know what Stadia is. That's who that Connect was for. Which, do I have a problem with that or do I not? I don't really care either way. Content is content, and the only thing is, it now made me realize to correct my adjustments or expectations for the next one. How do I switch? Well, AI bots disabled. Okay, I'm gonna randomize these levels. I'm gonna randomize that again. Create event. Edit rounds. Nope. Edit event. Cool. Oh, did I turn off terminal? Yeah, I did. So if you guys want to join, you just have to go to the session lobby and search for my name. It's Gem. You can't miss it. There's probably like 1 or 2 lobbies there. Francisco says, you reckon they'll confirm Gen 2 this year, and you reckon we'll get Atmos ray tracing, 120 FPS and 8K, all of that. I'm not allowed to answer that because I do know the answer to that question. But what I will say is that I really hope, and I don't even see Google announcing it, to be honest, but I really hope Google doesn't even mention Gen 2. Because there's no point. You don't need to know if you're in Gen 1 or Gen 2. You don't need to know what the power of Gen 2 is. I've said this multiple times in the past, I don't mind saying it again. What are you going to do with the information with Gen 2? Why do you need to know that it exists? Why do you need to know its power? The only thing I can come up with is you just want to, compare it to other platforms and, rub it in their faces. But need I remind you, that's what Google did last year. Google was like, hey, our Stadia is 10.7 teraflops. It's better than PS4 Pro and Xbox One X combined. Combined, by the way. And yet, every game we've had is on par with the Xbox Series X version. Xbox One X version. So what happened to that combined power, Google? So I think even Google is now regretting saying that. And I don't see them mentioning Gen 2 or its power or anything, and I really hope they don't, because at the end of the day, guess what? At the end of the day, you're still going to be able to play these next-gen titles. You don't have to worry about the power. Let Google and the Stadia team worry about the power of those games. All you need to know is that you don't have to pay anything extra. You will still be able to play those next-gen titles. You're still going to get those next-gen graphics. You're still going to get the next-gen like 60 FPS, or I'm sure some games will be 30, but I think most games will continue to be 1080p 60 FPS. So you really don't need to know the power. You don't need to know when it's coming. All you need to know is you're getting those next-gen games. You don't have to worry about it, and you're not paying anything extra. You're not paying like £500 for a next-gen console. You can just buy on Stadia just like normal, and you're getting those next-gen graphics, you're getting those next-gen quality, just like all the other platforms, and you're gonna get the frame rate as well. It's gonna be similar, it's gonna be the same, it's gonna be on par, and that's all you really need to know about Stadia's future. But as for 120 frames, I won't talk about Stadia exactly. I'll talk about Xbox Series X, because Xbox Series X, Microsoft, has also announced 8K 120 frames. I'm sure you may or may not have seen that those tweets, those trailers, those adverts, let me tell you right now, you're not gonna get 8K 120 frames. It's not and, it's an or situation. You can either get 8K or you can get like 1080p 120 frames. It's not 8K and 120, and that's gonna be the same case with Stadia as well, at least at the beginning when 120 frame support comes. I think, again, this part is my opinion, it's not a fact, or it's not inside knowledge either. I think when 120 frame does come to Stadia, it's gonna be on 1080p mode at first, and I think it will probably be locked to 1080p. But the real question is it gonna be locked to Stadia Pro? If we're getting 1080p 120 frames, do we have to pay for it? Is it gonna be Stadia Pro? The reason why I say that is because there's two ways of looking at it. One way of looking at it is, no, you don't have to pay Stadia Pro, because Stadia Pro clearly says 1080p, but it also does say 60 frames 1080p. But another way of looking at it is, yeah, you do have to pay Stadia Pro, because again, it says 1080p 60 frames, and also 120 frames is double the bandwidth. If you can double the bandwidth for 120 frames, then why don't I get 4K for free as well then? Which is what people would argue. So I think 120 frames 1080p on Stadia is going to be part of Stadia Pro. That's just my opinion, really. I don't actually know that as a fact, but I think it will be locked to Stadia Pro. But yeah, let me know what you think it's gonna be like. Am I second? I've been talking so much that I'm not even paying attention to the road. It's like reflex right now. I'm like just mesmerized. You know how like you just daydream and you just start talking? I'm pretty much in that situation. I'm first! The reason why I like these Formula 1 cars is because, well, first of all, the car itself is great. Even if you crash, you have a really quick recovery. But my main reason is because this feels like the only racing mode or racing cars where everyone is equal. So if you bought the DLCs, you don't have like an unfair advantage. Everyone's using the same cars as far as I'm aware, at least. So it's more fair. Just going to read the chat real quick. Dominic says I'll play a couple, then go to walk with the dogs. Thanks for joining, Dominic. Gem, I was talking about the teraflop argument a few days ago. That wasn't meant for consumers. It was only spoken about at GDC for devs. Yeah, you're right. It was at a GDC, and those conferences are for developers. You are absolutely right. I guess the thing is, there's just so much that I can't say right now. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it like that. You are right. Those are for developers. I can't really say more than that. So moving on to the next topic. Kanye says, I think Stadia was originally targeted the hardcore audience, but once that backfired on them with the comparisons, they decided to dial it back, and now we'll see a more tame approach compared to before. Yeah, I think I don't know. I think Stadia is still hardcore, but I think it's for everyone. I honestly think it's for everyone. We have a Stadia published game called Outcasters coming out soon, and that is like the most family friendly party game Stadia probably has, similar to Get Packed, but this one is actually published by Stadia. So and Outcasters is no hardcore game. Maybe there's a competitive element to it, but it's definitely safe to say that it's a family-friendly party game, and there's nothing wrong with that. And I think Stadia is both hardcore and casual. I think it's literally, I think what Google is doing is they're trying to target everyone, and I can understand why you would say the hardcore audience thing was backfired. Um, but I would also argue that we're still getting those AAA games. The only difference is that we've had this whole COVID stuff and games have been delayed. But at the end of the day, we're still getting those hardcore AAA games to Stadia. We're getting nearly all of them. For example, Watch Dogs Legion was supposed to come out in March, but it got delayed to. Did we have a release date? It was October, right? So it's been delayed to October. So the only AAA game that we got was Doom Eternal, if I remember correctly. I think that's it. And the thing is, all the other platforms are the same. All they got was Doom Eternal as well. But they also have their own first-party exclusives. You got like Microsoft Flight Simulator just recently. You got Last of Us Part 2 on PlayStation. You got those, I don't know, you got Paper Mario on the Switch. You had Animal Crossing even earlier this year on the Switch. So those first-party games, if you don't include them, and you're only including third-party AAA games, then Stadia and all the other platforms are on the same boat. We're all waiting for those games to come out since early 2020. Nothing has changed. The only difference is that those Stadia hasn't really got the first-party titles yet, and that's why it feels like Stadia is not catering to the hardcore gamers. But towards the end of the year, hell, towards 2 weeks from now, we're getting Marvel Avengers. So that's a AAA game that a lot of people are excited over for. I would say Marvel Avengers is catering towards the hardcore fans, and we're gonna see more and more. We're gonna see we're gonna see Watch Dogs, we're gonna see Assassin's Creed and all the other games. Again, these are catered to. I would argue those are like catering to the hardcore fans. Of course, casual gamers can play those games as well. But I guess it depends how you describe what a difference is between a hardcore gamer and a casual gamer. But yeah, I think Stadia is just aiming for everyone. That's how I see it. Like there's games literally that attracts anyone. And with Stadia Pro, every month we see time and time again, there is so much variety with Stadia Pro. Like, if you like racing, you got grids. If you like shooting, you have like Zombie Army. You got like Strange Brigade. If you like third-person shooter co-ops, the Stadia Pro has so much variety in games. Whether you like them or not, I mean, it changes for everyone's personal preference. But you can't deny that it has a variety. It doesn't mean that you need to like every single Stadia Pro game. For example, we had Farming Simulator last year. I don't know. I've touched like 5 minutes into that game. It's just like a big no for me for that game. Like, I have no interest in farming simulations. Actually, I say I have no interest in farming simulations, but guess what? I watched Farming Simulator Esports last year. I think it was in Gamescom. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, I think it was Gamescom because it was hosted in, if I remember correctly, in Germany. So I was watching like a 1 hour of Farming Simulator Esports, and I just found it so hilarious. I was just laughing and laughing and laughing so hard. But I was also so fascinated by it. I was like, if you haven't seen it, let me explain how it is. So it's a 3 versus 3 team, right? And everyone's in there. I don't think I can say this with a straight face. So everyone is in their outfits, their esport outfits. They're all sponsored. They all have their sponsorship, right? It's 3 versus 3. They go behind their computers. Everyone's in like this. I think it was like a small arena. And when the game starts, you pick your. So you know how let's say if you're playing Counter-Strike, you know how at the start of the game you pick your weapons, you coordinate with your teammates saying, let's do eco round, or let's get AKs or M4s. If you're playing Overwatch, I'm gonna go tank, you go DPS, stuff like that. On Farming Simulator, when you at the team selections screen, you pick what tractor you want. and you can see these esport players proper discussing about tractors and like, oh, go for this tractor, it's got more power. Oh no, but later when we're going to harvest the hay, we need this tractor and stuff like that. I was just laughing my butt off throughout that entire thing. And the aim of that esports is basically you have two massive cornfields, no, wheat fields, sorry, and your job is to harvest all of it. The first one to finish the field wins, basically, and you work together. It's really cool at the end of the day. But when I first heard about the esports, I was like, okay, I gotta watch this. It's hilarious. Yeah, let me just read the chat. Um, Kanye asks, also I got a question. How do you turn so well in this game? I suck at the game. I'm not good at this game either. The way I do turns is I just break. I break and then I let go of break while I'm turning because I realize if I break and turn, it locks my wheels. But I also think it probably, varies on the car as well. But again, I'm not even I wouldn't even consider myself a professional in this game. I love racing games, but I would say I'm just average or below average on grid. Dave says, I was thinking, wouldn't it be a win-win if Epic would have made Fortnite available on Stadia and moved it from the Play Store? I don't know. I mean, Google still wins at the end of the day, and also Stadia is gonna get that 30% cut regardless. So I don't think Epic would have done it for that. I get what you're saying. If it's out of Play Store, then why not put it on Stadia, right? Because it attracts the mobile gamers anyway. And also, you're probably gonna get a way better experience on Fortnite Stadia on mobile than the mobile version itself. But at the end of the day, when it comes to business, Stadia is going to get that 30% cut, which is what Epic doesn't even like. Which is the whole point why Epic's even doing this showmanship. They're trying to act like they are the guardians of the gaming industry, like, oh, the White Knights or whatever that term is called. They're basically the guardians. They're not, man. They're just greedy. They just want money, just like most of the other companies. At the end of the day, it's a company, it's a business. They want money, and they're trying to use their massive player base to go up against Google and Apple. They're trying to use the player base to hate on Google and Apple. But guess what? Let's just say Epic does win those those court cases, and Epic ends up getting 0% cut, and also being on the iOS store and Google Play Store. Then what? Where's it gonna stop? You know who they're gonna go for next? They're gonna go for the Xbox store. They're gonna go for the PlayStation store. They're gonna be like, okay, we want 0% cut, or we're not going to put our game on PlayStation anymore. Well, actually, they're not going to remove the game. They're just going to force Microsoft or PlayStation to remove it, which is what they did for Apple and Google. I think the end game was, instead of us removing the game, why don't we just force Apple and Google to remove the game, so that way they look like they're the bad guys. Which I am totally on Google and Apple's side here. And I really hate Apple. I don't like. The only thing I like about Apple is the iPad. But even here's the thing about the iPad. I think the iPad as a tablet is really good. I think it's the best tablet you can buy. But I also think it's overpriced. But then I think about it. Well, all the other tablets aren't even good enough. So maybe the iPad being overpriced doesn't even matter, because all the other tablets are just not even on par or good enough. So the only thing I like from Apple is just the iPad. Everything else I hate about Apple, but when it comes to this sue from Epic Games, I am 100% on Apple's side. It, I guess it. Sorry. I'm fifth. Oh, people have already finished this race. Yeah, Epic is just they're just hungry for that 0% cut. That's what they're really aiming for. They just want that 0% cut. They want it all. They want the players as well as the 0% cut. They just don't want to share that 30% cut. But yeah, they're gonna go for PlayStation and Microsoft next if they win the cases against Google and Apple. Where did I leave off in chat? Oh yeah, Francisco says, yes, that's a fair point about Gen 2. Just want to make sure Google don't leave us on Xbox One graphics card and FPS when Series X is out and we don't get lower spec version. That's a fair worry, I guess. That's a fair point. Which I do understand. Some players of Stadia will probably have a concern about that, like what if the performance doesn't match up and stuff. My response to that is don't worry. The Stadia team's got it. If you want next gen games, you're gonna get next gen games, and you're not going to sacrifice the quality and FPS. It's gonna be on par with all the other platforms, so you don't have to worry about that. Jerris says, oh hey Jerris, I didn't even see you. Can't wait for Outcasters with crowd play. Yes, exactly. Outcasters and Super Bomberman are two games that I really want to stream. I'm hoping those games will be free as well, at least on Stadia Pro, so that you guys can. There's more of a chance that everyone can play with me when I'm streaming, so we can all play the same game. Hey Chris, what's up, Chris? Just saw your name. I'm doing good. How about you, Chris? I don't know if you're still here. Dave says one more players for Stadia. Oh, more players for Stadia 2. People could see how good Stadia work. Free playing the real version, but the mobile version. Epic still only had to update one version for Android. Yeah. Jerry says it's like Rally Guys, Fall Guys. You can't really target everyone. Jerris, are you talking about Outcasters? The thing is, I talk on and on and on, and I don't remember what I said, and people are just replying back to what I said, and I just don't even remember what I said. And Kanye says Stadia also needs the Call of Duty, the Battlefield, the Apex, and so on. A lot of hardcore players need these shooters to invest in a platform. I do agree. I'm looking forward to those shooters on Stadia in the future. I know that I know that I would really love those shooters to be on Stadia, and I'll just be constantly playing that. Also, if you want to, by the way, guys, if you want to join, you can. You could just search. If you have Grid, you can search on the session lobby. I think it's still on Stadia Pro. You can search on session lobby and search for Gem. I will start the game when it says waiting for players at 3 minutes. Or when I finish the chat. Jerry says, but how will Stadia increase its user base? Because the user base might be increasing, but it's like 5-10 users per day, and that's not even growing. That's nothing. You are right. Stadia is growing every day. Every single day it is growing, but it is a slow grow. But at the end of the day, it's growing. But remember that Stadia isn't even available everywhere. People have bad internet, and it's not even available to every country. Later this year, Stadia will expand to more countries. For example, you got Australia, Brazil, South Korea, and India. I don't know which countries are going to be expanded to, but you have those countries who are eager to join Stadia, and Stadia is expanding later this year, so we'll definitely get a huge user base boost from that. Um, Especially for like mobile gamers in South Korea and India. Um, I mean, it's Stadia just keeps on growing. Some days it's well, most days it's gonna be slow, low growth, but some days there's just gonna be a big growth. Like for example, when Stadia expands, when there's a big game coming, when there's a big heavy spec required game that's coming to Stadia, or maybe it's a first party exclusive. There's always going to be like those milestones where there's going to be a big player base increase, and we'll just have to keep waiting for those days to happen. But I feel very strongly about Stadia for the remainder of this year, because we're getting so many great games later this year. We're also getting features like crowd play soon. I can't wait to use those features. We should see that by next month. Unconi says, I watch Farming Simulator esports. Is that a thing? Yeah. Dave says, I think there are a couple of games that should be on Stadia now and have to come in the future. Those games will make or break the success of Stadia. Jared says Stadia has to bring at least one free-to-play game to try and prove it works. Yeah, I would love a proper free-to-play game on Stadia where you don't even have to pay for Pro. It's just straight up free. Just gonna quickly read. Dominic says, GG folks, gotta walk the dogs. Thanks for joining, Dominic. Big love to you as well. Thanks for that. Again, thanks for joining. Jerry says, is Super Bomberman September Pro game? I would love that. I would hope so. I really hope it would be a pro game. If it's 1st of September, oh man, that's gonna be amazing. Can't wait for that. If it's 1st September, I really want Super Bomberman. Did I say that right? Yeah, I did say that right. I really want Super Bomberman to be on Stadia Pro. Unconi says Google is playing the Pixel Chromebook route with Stadia. They're playing the long game. Yes, Stadia is playing the very long game. That's why I have no worries about it shutting down. I know that some people are worried that they don't even want to join Stadia because they're worried Google will shut it down. I completely understand that, but Stadia is very long term. It's a long plan, long game. That's why I have no worry that Stadia is going to shut down anytime soon. If Google decides to shut down Stadia, it will be at least 10 years from now. That's why I have no worry about it shutting down. Like, it doesn't even cross my mind. But I do understand why people would worry about that. Stadia Goat says it will boom when crowdplay launches. Great for small cost, mass multiplayer games. Yeah, crowdplay is going to be a big hit. Actually, I want to speak from experience. Let me just start the game. I want to speak from experience about how powerful streaming is for games. There's a game, or there was a game. I don't even know if it's live right now, but there was a game called H1Z1 or Z1. And it was developed and published by Sony Online Entertainment. Then Sony sold that company to another investor, and then it became Daybreak Games. But anyways, when H1Z1 launched, it was a failed launch. The game was horrible. It wasn't as it was advertised. And then they released the Battle Royale mode, and the Battle Royale mode is what made H1Z1 popular. But when Battle Royale was launched, it wasn't even good. Not the game wasn't good. It was a failed launch again, because a lot of people just didn't have hope with H1Z1. They didn't want to give it a try. It was just a failed launch just because of the low player base. But guess what happened? The marketing team of H1Z1, they thought, you know what? Why don't we just get people to stream it? Why don't we just hire hire people, like sponsor people to play H1Z1, and it happened. You have like these very popular Twitch streamers back in the day. They were playing H1Z1 because they were paid to do it, and like literally a month later, it became like one of the most played games for like 1 or 2 years, and it went strong for like about 2 years. And that was all thanks, well, mainly thanks to the marketing team for even thinking about that, but it was thanks to the streaming power. And this is what Stadia is going to do as well with crowd play and crowd choice. Stadia wants you to stream on YouTube. They want you to use these crowd play features. They want you to use crowd choice. They want you to stream, and the more you stream, the better revenue YouTube gets, as well as Stadia, because your audience is going to be like, hey, that's a fun game that my favorite streamer's playing. I want to play too. Oh, it's only on Stadia. Okay, I'll just play it on Stadia. Or this feature is only on Stadia and I want to do it as well, so I have to get the Stadia version. So the power of streaming is it's a lot. It's big. H1Z1 were one of the first games to do it. Like, there has been games before that done it, but it was never in a professional manner. It was never as a live service thing. Streamers used to just play whatever games they wanted, just because they liked it, just because whatever, you know, maybe they're a competitive Overwatch player or a Counter-Strike player and they just wanted to constantly stream the same game. That's fine. But when H1Z1 came onto the market and the marketing team was like, hey, we'll pay you if you keep playing this game, that's when the streaming, I don't even know what the word I'm looking for is. That's when like the streaming generation has evolved, and now you just see game companies constantly doing this with a different form. For example, you have, what is that game that came out? I forgot what it was called. It was made by Riot Games, from the creators of League of Legends, that shooter game that came out this year. I really don't remember what it was called. I feel like it started with the letter V. But anyways, that game, before it was even launched to the public, guess what? It was only locked to streamers. You had to be a streamer to play that game. And even if a streamer didn't care about that game, the streamer was like, well, I want to play that game. I want that looks like exclusive rights. I want that entitlement. So they sign up to that game. They get their key without even being paid for it. That's the hilarious part. And they're just streaming the same game over and over again. Whether they like it or not, they're just streaming it because it's a game that no one else can play and it just feels unique. And then all the fans are like, oh, Valorant, thank you chat, yes, it's Valorant. And all the fans are like, hey, I want to play that game too, sign up for the beta. They also have this system where every hour you watch increases your chance of getting a Valorant key. You have to watch a streamer play Valorant, and with that, guess what happens? If you're forced to watch streamers to get a beta key, then all you're doing is you're making Valorant's total view, you know, becoming in the top 10 on Twitch. And Valorant was like in the top 3 for like a few months, and Valorant had a very, very strong start just because of the streamers. And again, Stadia's they're not doing exactly the same thing, but Stadia team is fully aware how powerful the streamers are when it comes to advertising games, when it comes to making a game popular. They are fully aware of that. That's what they want. They're trying to put crowd play and crowd choice in every game they can. They're trying to get Stadia streaming directly through from Stadia as well. So if you don't have OBS or anything, don't worry. Eventually you're going to be able to stream from Stadia as well. Google is really into the streaming side of Stadia, and I can't wait for that, because as you can see right now, I'm streaming a game. I'm a streamer. I would consider myself a streamer. Not a successful one, but nevertheless a streamer. And I can't wait to stream crowd play and crowd choice games. I just can't wait. It's just a few more weeks to go. I'm on the edge of my seat. I just can't wait. I want to stream every single day once those games come out. Um, do we have? I swear we had 3 people. Never mind. No. I'll have to read chat after. Speaking of Stadia features, actually, I'd really appreciate if the Stadia team, or the Stadia feature for saving clips, allowed us to save more than 30 seconds. I would love it if we had a choice, because I want to clip 2 minutes. I have GeForce Experience on my PC, and the way I set it up is that if I press Control F3, I think it was, yeah, Control F3, it saves the last 2 minutes of whatever happened. It's the same feature from the PlayStation 4, where it saves like your last gameplay, and you get to set how long you want it to be. And I just wish Stadia does the same thing, because I don't find 30 seconds even enough, because there's been so many moments where I need more than 30 seconds. And to me, from personal experience, 2 minutes has always been more than enough. But of course, again, everyone is different, everyone has their own preferences, so it'll be nice that if we can have the option to choose how long we want the video to be every time we hit the video clip button. Speaking of videos as well, sharing videos is gonna come eventually as well. I've saw codes about that for both Android and PC. So the way it's gonna work is you have an image or video you want to share, you hit the share button and it generates a link, and you can set if you want it to be public or private. So if you set it to public and you share the link, anyone can view your screenshot or video, which I know some people wanted to download on their mobile, which I totally understand, but this sharing feature allows you to, it's just a workaround basically. So like for example, if you want to download on your phone, chances are the reason why you want to download on your phone is because you want to share it with someone, right? Maybe through Discord or WhatsApp or Twitter on your phone. So instead of actually even downloading it and wasting your storage size, all you do is just hit one button, you get the link, set it to public, and then just share that link to whoever you want to share it to. So I think this sharing system is even a better feature than actually just downloading it. But if you ever want to download it on Android, you can always just log in on the Chrome browser of Android, and then go to stadia.google.com/captures. I think it's sad that I memorized like these links on top of my head. But yeah, if you go to that link on your Android phone, you'll be able to download your captures on your mobile. But I think that's actually, can you do it on iPhone? I don't think so. I think iPhone will. I think if you do on iPhone, it will just tell you please use a Chrome browser or something. I don't know. But that's how you could do it on Android. Maybe I should add bots to this race. It's just 2 people. Stadia Goat was in yesterday's stream with Sunny, and they were constantly winning. Wow, that's a lot of chat. Wow. What's up, Monkey Boy? Welcome to the stream. Jerris says, we need more APK teardown and website leaks from you. I'm dying for Stadia news. Jerris, oh my god, I am also dying. I check every single day for new codes. I literally check it every day. And for these last 2 weeks, there has been nothing new, and I'm just dying for new stuff. I really want to make more and more discovery videos, but there's nothing to discover. I've discovered everything there is to discover. So I'm just waiting for Stadia to update background codes. APK teardowns take longer because Google usually releases them like once a month. Yeah. Ankanya says people not joining Stadia for worries that it may or may not shut down would be further cementing platform's extinction if you think of it that way. Are you saying? I was trying to understand what you were saying. Were you saying that if people are worried that it would shut down, then they wouldn't even, like, they would never join because they're constantly worried that it will shut down. So if a lot of people think that way, then wouldn't the service shut down because everyone is thinking that it would shut down and no one is joining because of that, so therefore it would actually in reality shut down. I think that's what you're saying, right? And I think you have a fair point, but I think eventually, I think those worries will just be less and less as time goes on. Because like 5 years from now, they're gonna be like, oh, Stadia's still here? It still hasn't shut down? Maybe it's time to try. I guess Google is very serious about it. Or maybe even 10 years from now, that's what's gonna be the reaction like. Oh, hold on, someone's just contacting me. Anyways, I'm back. Oh no, I'm third. you hit pause for once time and then you're third. Wait, I'm second? No, I'm not second. Why did I think I was second? Alright, I thought I was second because I looked at the top right corner and it said 2 out of 3. Actually, another thing is about Stadia, like with people joining, now that I think about it, I think it's like, it's totally okay if people just don't want to join Stadia because of cloud gaming. Like, for example, for me, cloud gaming is amazing, it's convenient, it's affordable, it's very cheap, it gets straight to the point. Like, for us, I guess I could even say, but I don't want to speak on anyone's behalf. But from my experience, I think cloud gaming is just really is the next gen of gaming. But then I was thinking, there's going to be a lot of gamers who just aren't interested in cloud gaming. They just don't even want to give it a go because they're so comfortable with their console life, and I think that's okay. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's just, if you're comfortable with console, then you know, you can just continue being on console. You don't have to switch. Like, I would argue Stadia is way better than all the consoles, even next-gen consoles, but I do get the point where if you're already comfortable with consoles and you just don't want change, I think I can agree to that. Some people just don't like change and they just don't want to change, and if you're already comfortable with one way, why change, right? If it works for you, then that's great. And I think there's going to be a lot of people like that. Just scrolling down the chat. People talking about Adobe Premiere for some reason. Oh, I see. Oh, it's talking about Chromebooks, and then, oh, you can't use Adobe Premiere, or you can only use the basic stuff. Yeah. I have no interest in the Chromebook. I'm a Windows user. The funny thing is, I don't even like Windows 10, but I use it because it has the most compatibility with softwares that I need. If I had the choice, I'd use Linux, but I've tried Linux before. I've tried it for a whole month in the past. I just couldn't do it. There was so many games. I guess games is not even a problem anymore since you have Stadia and then you have Steam Proton. Which Valve is doing a great job with that. So I've heard. Let me just quickly change the rounds. But then there's other softwares, like video editing softwares and stuff that I need, or game engine softwares. Um, so that's why I always go with Windows 10. Like I just stick with Windows just because it has the most compatibility, even though I don't even like it. The reason why I don't like Windows is because Microsoft is just so inconsistent with Windows 10. Half of the settings are the old way, and then the other half are the new ways. And when they add the new settings, some of the old settings, like the old features, aren't even there, and you have to go through the old settings anyways. So it's like Windows 10. I think it's out for 5 years now, right? If I remember correctly, and they still haven't fully merged the new settings yet. Like it's still halfway there. And then every 6 months there's a big Windows 10 upgrade. There's always problems with the upgrades. Every time when I upgrade it, I always find one problem with it. And it's just so frustrating. Like, I don't know, it's just... I have no other comments. At the end of the day, I still use Windows. Like, whether you like it or hate it or not, at the end of the day, I use Windows because it has the most compatibility. Monkey Boy asks, do you think it's possible for Stadia to have the controller USB-C port to pass through the audio and mic so it would work for phones without 3.5 jack? I have no idea. No idea about that one because I've never even tried using my headphone jack on my controller. I use PC, so my headphones are connected directly to my PC. So I can't even speculate because I've never even tested the controller fully. The only thing I use my controller for is just wireless game controller. Like I don't plug anything into it, and I just plug a charger cable. That's all it is. The only thing I know about the controller, don't quote me on this because I might remember it wrong. But if I remember correctly, even though the controller has Bluetooth, it's a low energy Bluetooth, meaning that you can't actually do Bluetooth gaming. So you can never have the ability to plug your controller to your PC via Bluetooth, because maybe you just want to play PC games with your Stadia controller, but you don't want it wired, which is totally understandable. So you won't be able to do that with Bluetooth. Because the Bluetooth on the controller is only meant for like setting up stuff with your mobile, like just pairing with the Chromecast or whatever. It's mainly used for with your mobile when you're setting it up. That's pretty much the only thing I know about the controller. Jared says Google needs to make Outcasts popular like Fall Guys, otherwise angry face punch. Ankanya says I would love to be able to clip a whole mission in like Hitman Orcs Must Die and save that clip and upload it to YouTube. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Where's playlist? Okay, I'm just gonna start now. Oh, Dominic's here. Welcome back, Dominic. So here's the thing about what you just said on Kanye. That's going to be possible in the future, and it's going to be a workaround, because the way it's going to work, like the feature I want, like the 2-minute thing I was talking about, the 2-minute clip thing, what I was talking about is like your last 2 minutes. So like you haven't even hit record. It's just automatically recording your last 2 minutes, exactly how PS4 works. But the way you're saying it is, if you can record from the beginning, like you already know where the beginning is, just like a normal recorder, then that's going to be possible with Stadia in the near future. Because once, again, it's not going to be an easy thing to do. It's going to be a workaround. So the way it's going to work is, wow, the graphics on this map. um, the way it's going to work is, once you have direct Stadia streaming to YouTube, what you can do is you can stream directly to YouTube when you start a new game, whatever it is, and then set the stream to private. So these are settings that you'll even have, you'll have options to in Stadia itself. And all you have to do is do a private stream, and then you can record as long as you want. So technically you're live streaming privately, but in reality you're using it as a very long video recorder, and I'm sure you can record for like 12 hours, right? I think that's what the limit is with streaming. I think it was 12 hours. I remember reading that somewhere. Or maybe that was just for normal videos. If I remember correctly, after 12 hours when you're streaming, it'll only be the last 12 hours. Anyways, I really don't expect you to record a 12-hour gameplay anyways, so I guess that's redundant. So my point is, once Stadia direct streaming comes out, all you have to do is hit private streaming, which you could do on Stadia itself in the settings, and that's how you can just record however long Stadia gameplay you want. And it will already be on YouTube, so you don't even have to upload it to YouTube. But if you want it, you can just download it off YouTube, like if you want to like video edit or something. But then again, it would be nice to actually have the option to save a very long video clip. I don't know, like an hour maybe. Like maybe holding the capture button to start a record, or a triple tap. I don't know, there's just so much potential that Stadia can do. It can always change as well at any moment. Whoops. Let me take a shortcut. Look how wet my tires are. No. So what's your most hyped game for September on Stadia? I'm sure some of you are going to say Marvel's Avengers. But don't forget, Serious Sam 3 and Baldur's Gate 3 is coming out. Did I say Serious Sam 3? I meant Serious Sam 4. Kanye says, any news about Stadia Pro next month games? So the only ones we know are Hello Neighbor and Hitman 1, and I'm sure we're gonna get 1 or 2 extra games. Probably, I forgot who. I think it was Sunny Cloud Gaming who said they're expecting Gunsport because they said it's gonna be a summer release. And I mean, once we hit September, it's no longer going to be summer. So I think Sunny's speculation could be right. We might get Gunsport as a pro game, or maybe even a release very soon. But yeah, as far as we know, it's just Hello Neighbor and Hitman. But I'm sure we're going to get 1 or 2 more extra Stadia Pro games. And it'll probably be announced later this week. I made a new segment on my channel called Games of Stadia. So I'm planning to do every month where, oh my god, I'm so bad. So I'm planning to do like, here's what's coming on the next month of Stadia, and then I'm just talking about the game description. I'm showing you footage of the game trailer. So I've already done one for August, and it had a very well received feedback, and I really appreciate everyone who enjoyed that video. I really appreciate that, and I plan to continue that. I'm gonna do one for September as well. I'm just waiting for the Stadia Pro games to be announced. So once the Stadia Pro games are announced for September, like fully, then I'm just gonna make the next Games of Stadia video for September. I really, really hope Bomberman is gonna be a Stadia Pro game. Oh, I was thinking about this a few weeks ago. So we have Outcasters. I don't remember if they said it's going to be Stadia Pro or not. But if Outcast is going to be Stadia Pro, then that means every single Stadia published game so far has been Stadia Pro since day one. So you have Orcs Must Die 3, which is a Stadia published game, and then you have Outcasters, which is another Stadia published game. If Outcasters is a day one Stadia Pro game, then what's going to happen is, or what's likely to happen is that, what if every single Stadia published game is a Stadia Pro game? And if that happens, then Stadia Pro is a much better deal than xCloud. Because with Xbox Game Pass... Oh wait, did I say xCloud? I guess I meant Xbox Game Pass. So, the thing with Xbox Game Pass is that you get every single Microsoft game, even the new ones. So Microsoft Flight Simulator just came out recently. It's part of your Game Pass already, which is fantastic. So all the Microsoft games are part of the Game Pass, and all the new ones, all the coming soon ones, doesn't matter how big the game is or how small it is, if it's Microsoft, you're gonna get it. But the problem with Game Pass is that when it comes to third-party titles, it's a rotation. So you might, let's say GTA 5 is on the Game Pass, right? So you're playing GTA 5 for a month, and then next month it's off the Game Pass, and you have to buy the game to play. So that's the bad part of Game Pass. But with Stadia Pro, whoops, sorry about that. Oh my god. So with Stadia Pro, you buy the game, you claim the game, and then it's yours forever as long as you're still subscribed. Just like PlayStation Plus. So with that, that's a very good deal. But if we're including every single Stadia published game as part of Stadia Pro as well, even if it's just 1 month, like you can claim it and it's on the launch day, then I think Stadia Pro is a much better deal than an Xbox Game Pass, if that's how it's going to work. So if I confused you, what I'm trying to say is, I'll repeat, if every single Stadia published game is going to be on Stadia Pro, then that's a much better deal than Xbox Game Pass.
Second place.
I need to cough. Oh, I'm second. You know what? I actually don't even know how long I've been streaming. I didn't even check the time. It's been, what, nearly 1.5 hours? Okay, yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Still trying to get used to the new YouTube streaming interface. Once I got used to it, at least, I like it more than the old one. Like that, I still need time to get used to it, but so far I'm liking it more than the old one.
This is the final lap, my friend.
Oh yeah, this morning I tweeted so I bought a game on PlayStation. I have a Nintendo Switch, but I bought the PS4 version of a game that I wanted because it was cheaper. And then I wrote, how do I fit my PS4 disc onto my Switch? Uh, some people actually privately messaged me like, "What's this tweet about, mate?" um, but a lot of people understood the joke I was trying to make, or at least the point. The reason why I made that tweet was because this morning I was reading another comment on Reddit where someone was like, "Can I how do I play my PC games on Stadia? Why do I have to re-buy my games?" And then I was like, "Oh my god, I see this every single day." And I got so annoyed by that. I was like, "Okay, the 100th time is my limit." So I just felt like, you know what, I'm just gonna tweet this most absurd thing where you have to put a PS4 disc on your Switch. So I just tweeted that out, and then I thought, what if you bought it on PS4 and you want it on Stadia? And I was like, okay, what if you mail the disc to a Stadia engineer and then they install it onto your server blade? But yeah, that's what that tweet was about this morning. If you were confused why I tweeted that, but I don't understand why some people just don't understand what a platform is. I understand that it's been like uh what, 20 years since we got a new platform. The last one is Xbox, right? We've had yeah, Xbox is the last platform we've had before Stadia. There are, I know some people are going to say Ouya and On Live. Actually, On Live was a service. Yeah, it was On Live wasn't a platform, it was a service, right? Oh. Okay, I don't know about On Live. I've never actually used On Live, so I don't know if that was a platform or a service. But GeForce Now is a service, Shadow is a service. They're not platforms. The reason why I'm confused about On Live is because I know I know games on Live were PC, but it did have like special OnLive features that developers implemented, but it's been so long ago that I don't remember fully about OnLive. So if someone's gonna argue that OnLive was a platform, then fair enough. I'm not gonna argue about that because I'm not sure about it myself. Uh, but in terms of a big platform, I think Stadia is the last one. Like right before Xbox, it's Stadia, right? Like that's the big one. That's like the one you take serious. I'm so sorry, Dominic. I was reading chat. Yeah, and Kanye says On Live was a platform, I believe. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue with that. I can see why people would say that, and I think I'm just not 100% sure that it was, but I'm not sure if it was a service either. So I'll just leave it like that. But what I am sure is that it wasn't a big. It wasn't big. Like a lot of people didn't know what OnLive was. No one took it serious. But Stadia is a big platform. Um, when I say big platform, I don't mean player base. I just mean like how serious the platform holder, which is Google, is taking it serious. You know, like they're going around every publisher they can get, persuading them to make games in Stadia. They have their own publishing firm, they have their own development companies. Oh, and Kanye is in this game. Okay, I'm just gonna pause real quick. I got another message that I want to read. I'm gonna read chat. um, Dave says Hitman 1 is going to be Oro. I'm not sure what that means. I'm gonna Google that. I googled it. I still don't know what it means. Um, Jerry says Avengers Combat feels so meh for me. I tried it on my PS4. I haven't tried the beta yet. I'm just waiting for the Stadia version. But I have heard there has been quite a few people who were disappointed with the beta, cancelled their pre-orders and stuff like that. Um, Actually, I've never even asked why. I just heard about it. I just didn't even follow up asking why, but maybe it was the combat. Dave says they have the same feeling about Avengers. Yeah, I'm not fully hyped for Avengers either, if I'm being totally honest. Uh, I'm just hyped for it just because it's Marvel, and I like co-op games, and I like the AI team system that they have. So that's the only thing I'm hyped about for that game. I don't even plan to play it online. Like I just want to try the game out. Um, Dom Dominic says Dead by Daylight's coming in September as well. And Kanye says it kicked me out. Did you get kicked out because of like AFK? What I like to do is just hit the pause button and then your car automatically drives and you don't get kicked for AFK. Unless Stadia kicks you out for the AFK. And Kanye says I'm still garbage at the game. Yeah, I'm bad too. Oh wait, are you right behind me? Someone's behind me. Is it me or did the volume of this game just decrease even further? What the hell? Like I'm only hearing like half the sounds. There's like so many sounds missing right now. Okay, the volume is the same. It's just half the sound was missing. Oh, you went off the track too many times. Oh, I hate that as well. Like when I play arcade racing games, I make sure I nail every corner. I make sure like I get every little like little gaps and stuff like that. And I'm so used to that. Grid doesn't like you doing that because it counts as like a penalty. They don't like you taking shortcuts and stuff. They want you to stay on the track. And I'm not used to that type of racing. When I play like Crew 2 or any other arcade racing, I make sure I take shortcuts. I make sure I'm off the road when I need to be, and make sure every turn counts, every corner. But yeah, I get penalties in this game a lot. We have 6 players. Ooh, someone's called Bearless and they got a VIP thing. I don't know why Oh! So look, Ankanya, if you can see your name, it says you're suspended in brackets. I think that's talking about your previous game. I had this problem last time as well. I didn't know what it was, but at least I think now I understand what it is. So VIP, what is that? Like a battle pass system or something? Or is it DLC that you buy? And they're level 35. Oh my god, I'm the highest level here. Oh, let me change the racing. Oh man. I'm just laughing at the shape of this track. Okay, let's just oh, okay, I got this light yellow hat thing. 6 players, I'm happy with that. Let's continue. Anconia says, I do the same. I always take shortcuts. I haven't been in one race. I've been in first before. But I went off track, so it made me be last. Dominic says, is the Red Bull Ring a track? Do you want the Red Bull Ring? I've been... If you're asking me if that's a track, I've heard... I think that's a track. I remember other streamers keep saying Red Bull Ring, so I assume it is a track. But are you asking me to pick that track?
Looks like the weather won't get any better for the duration.
Oh, that was a beautiful turn, especially with rain. I thought I was gonna do like a 360 turn there, because of the wide turn with the rain at high speeds. Ooh. I'm just hitting random for every map, but if you want a specific map, just let me know. What's up, Samuron? If you want to join, you can join this game. Just search in Grid Session Lobby and search for my name. It's Gem. I'm sure there's like 1 or 2 lobbies anyways. It won't be hard to find this one. Oh my god, the light in the back. It's so bright. Ooh. I want to come first, but I also don't want to beat someone called Bearless. I just love bears. They're my favorite animal. Oh, I'm so sorry. Whoops. I was adjusting the volume of my headphone. I was just making sure I was on max. Can't wait to play Windbound later this week. No! No, 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 no. Oh, no! No! Oh, that didn't count as a shortcut. Even though, no! Oh my god, no! I was first. I'm just staring at the tires. It's like it's so shiny. Oh, that was a really bad turn. How are you doing, Samurai? Welcome to the stream. So Bearless is first, and they're the only ones with the VIP status, which I'm going to assume is the one like you pay for, like the DLCs, like the season pass. And I assume that you get better cars, maybe? There's been so many moments in Grid when I play online where I'm just going in a straight line and someone behind me is going faster than me. And then I'm like, what the hell is going on? It's just a straight line. Why is your car faster than mine? We're supposed to be having the same car. I was thinking of streaming Crew 2 instead of Grid today. But I don't even think it's a problem, but the problem I have with Crew 2 when I'm streaming, like I want to play with you guys. When I'm streaming Crew 2, like the idea was to play with you guys anyways, like up to 4 people. But the problem I have with Crew 2 is that my cars, like I've only maxed out one specific class, and Crew 2 has like about 10 classes. Like it's not just about having a car, it's like different types of car. You got the formula car, you got the dirt rally car, you got like the motorbikes, you got like a street car and stuff. And I've only maxed out one specific car class type, and all the other rest are just basic cars that I start with. And if I played Crew 2 online with you guys, I'm gonna get destroyed. If it's not if it's not the class that I've maxed out, then I'm gonna get destroyed every time. And I thought, you know what, I don't want to stream Crew 2. But I don't know, maybe it would have been. Again, I don't even see that as a problem, as a game design problem, because that's the whole point of the game. The whole point of the game is just to keep playing, and you get rewards for it. And also, if I might be wrong about this, but I think in Crew 2, when you're playing co-op missions, basically your story missions online, I think you get the reward even if you come last, but whoever comes first gets more rewards. So there really isn't like a lose-lose situation. It's pretty much win-win for everyone. Or at least you need one of your teammates to hit first if there's bots as well, which there will be because it's a co-op.
Good luck. Radio in if you need info.
Oh no! Sorry, no! Oh my god! Everyone hit that corner except for one person, and it was Bearless. Bearless didn't hit that corner. What are these VIP cars with like extreme turn handling or something? Oh! Ooh! I nearly hit that. Man, I am so bad right now. Maybe I should have played Crew 2, even if I came last on Crew 2. At least I could blame the car. Have you guys played Doom 2016 yet on Stadia? I did the first look video for that a few days ago, and that game, like visually speaking and input latency and just movement, like it was perfect. Everything was just perfect in terms of performance in that game. And I can see why Google was using that game to, I forgot the word I'm looking for now, well, promote Stadia, but I forgot the real word I'm looking for. To persuade developers and publishers to make games on Stadia. Oh, I'm second. I feel like my goal should be defeating Bearless for the non-VIP people. We should all gang up on Bearless.
Let's push up to the top spot.
Oh, that was hard. It was a hard bash to the side. Ooh. Oh, bad turn. Oh, someone's right up my butt. No. I can't even reverse start. There we are. Oh no, Dominic, what happened? You beat me in that corner, and then you must have hit a wall. I didn't see that part. Oh, Bearless is already finished. Oh my god. You know what's funny about this track? It's so wide. This track is wide. We shouldn't be hitting corners and edges, but yet we are, because we're trying to get every single split second to count. But But what ends up happening is that we just keep crashing. We shouldn't be crashing though. Look how wide this track is. It doesn't even fit on my monitor. That's how that's how wide the track is. Oh, and Kanye says feels bad. My Wi-Fi can't handle watching a stream and Stadia at the same time. Yeah, I tried I tried to up the quality of the 1440p stream. It should still be 1440p stream right now, but if I increase the upload bitrate any further, I'm gonna start lagging on Stadia. So I found like the perfect balance between those two. Dominic says I got absolutely hammered that first corner. Yeah, like all of us except for Bellis hit that corner really hard. Why isn't it starting the next track? Oh, is Ankanya not racing right now? Oh, there we are. That first corner was brutal. Oh, they just fully stopped. Oh no, okay. I don't know what's going on. Dominic's like, some of you don't break. There's like fire coming from back of my car. Looks like it's on fire. Oh, I'm first. I'm amazing. Where's Bayless? Oh, Dominic is coming. Oh, Dominic's coming. Should I troll and hit his back tire? Oh. Oh, trying to corner me. Oh, I really want to hit you against the wall right now. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh. I'm going to assume that was an accident. Is this just a circle track? Did I pick this?
On to lap 2, just one place to the front of the pack.
Oh, Stadia Go is gone. I don't think I played this track on daytime. It's always been night. Maybe this was the Red Bull track that someone wanted. So how am I supposed to be first? Like, it's just a circle. What am I supposed to do to go first? Okay. Oh, I'm catching up, I think.
You're on the final lap.
Okay, I have to take like inner turns. Maybe. I don't know what to do. Like, it's just a circle. It's not like Dominic's gonna mess up badly. And this is the final lap. No hard feelings, Dominic, yeah? If I catch up, I'm gonna do a hard hit on you because I wanna come first. No hard feelings. No hard feelings. No! 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 What am I supposed to do? Racing is hard. No! You won. That little nudge at the back. Ah. This is why I like arcade racing. You have like nitro and stuff. Like, what was I supposed to do? There's no way I could have come first. Oh, look how close our fastest lap times were. It's only about 17 milliseconds off. I. Superior driver. Are we waiting for someone? Oh. Wait, on Kanye, did you actually like crash on this map? No judgment here, I'm just wondering. Like, you got a whole minute late. Jam, I did, I finished the race. I'm proud of you. What's your favorite racing game on Kanye? I'm curious to know, like, if you even like racing games. If you do, maybe I can figure out what your playstyle is. Maybe you like Mario Kart? I switched from PC to CCU. Wow, you switched mid-race and you still actually finished the race? That's really impressive. Imagine that as an insult though. Like, imagine if you won. Like, if you won that race, you can go up to people and say, "Man, that game was so easy that I switched devices mid-game." Power of Stadia, baby. Switching devices mid-game. Well, the fact that you even finished a race while switching a device is very impressive. So I'm going to edit rounds. Next. Oh, did someone wanted that Red Bull track? Oh, come on, the shape of that track. Come on, like, how do you not see what I'm seeing? Like, come on. I assume these are like real tracks from like real life. Okay, so Dominic wants the oh, this is the Red Bull ring. It says it right there on the track. You want us what? You want a full circuit. So do you want this? So do you want Grand Prix circuit? Is that what you want, Dominic? Let me know in the chat. Because I was thinking you wanted like a circle map, but Uncanny says, "I'm proud of you, Jem. You made my day right there." Yeah, so the GP one. Okay, cool. Because any time that I get a request for a track, it's always the circle one. So I thought maybe that's what you wanted. Okay, let's play that. And we're starting. Oh, by the way, you don't have to wait for the race to finish. You can join mid-game if you guys want to join this race. Can't even do a burnout. Okay, there we are. Wait, am I doing a... No. I thought I was doing a burnout, I'm not sure. Wholesome Stadia content. It's not that wholesome. I mean, if you've seen what the first track looks like. I just can't get over the fire thing on the back of my car. It just looks like my car's on fire. I've been playing too much Grand Theft Auto to know that when your car's on fire, get out. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Whoa. I'm gonna change my perspective. Oh my god, no, that is scary. I don't want to play like that. First person view looks scary. Because the steering wheel is just going left and right, but your car's not moving. Oh no! Oh no! I'm going reverse. Oh my god. What happened there? Why did I mess up there? What did I even hit? I don't even know. It's just a track. I don't even think I hit anything and I just flipped out. Damn, I could have been third. There's this one user on Grid that I see like 90% of the time. When I play Grid, like when I stream it or when I'm in other people's streams. I can't remember their name, but if I see it, I'll definitely know who it is. But there's this one user that I constantly see on Grid, and they have like this unique profile pic. They don't even have a level next to their name. They just have a unique profile pic, and or a unique icon, I should say. And I feel like I want to say I think that the developers of this game, just one developer constantly playing the Stadia version. But I could be wrong. But like all this time, I was thinking they were like a season pass user, like a VIP user, I guess. But after seeing Bearless's VIP icon, I don't think that's what they were. Now I'm thinking like maybe they were a developer and I just didn't know until now, until I had an epiphany. But if anyone in chat knows who I'm talking about, let me know in the name in the chat and I'll remember if it's them or not. Because I vaguely remember the name, but I know that if I see the name, I'll remember it. Oh, someone hit the 50 sign on the right side. Oh, I'm actually catching up. There's this YouTuber, they must have hit 1 million subscribers by now. If not, I think they're around 600k maybe, or 700k. I forgot what they were called. I forgot what their YouTube channel was called. Something breaking. I'm sure one of you in chat will know who I'm talking about. There's this YouTuber who breaks down. Like they use a camera. Like they get a hacking tool to get a free cam, and they just browse around the levels of the game, and they just try to figure out how the game works just through with the free cam, like how the level designers have designed their games and stuff. And I just really like that YouTube channel. They always they make one for like almost every game, or at least a popular game. I was just thinking about that because I was looking at the trees of Grid as I was just racing now, and I was thinking, what if those trees are 2D? And then it got me thinking of, for some reason, Simpsons Hit and Run. I don't even know what the connection between trees and Simpsons Hit and Run is. But once I started thinking about Hit and Run, I was thinking about that YouTuber who made a Simpsons Hit and Run video about the level editing and stuff. I can't remember what the YouTube channel was called. I remember the word breaking somewhere, but I'm sure you can find it. You know what, I'm gonna search it now. I don't know if you can hear my keyboard. Simpsons Hit and Run. What do I even type? Level design? Yeah. Okay, I found it. I swear that's not what their channel's called. So the channel name is called She's Boundary Break. That's it. They have a series called Boundary Break. That's what I'm talking about. So if you're interested in like games in general, like how developers make games and stuff, search for Boundary Break on YouTube, and the YouTube channel is called She's. Probably pronouncing it wrong. And and yeah, they just take a free cam, like a hacking tool, and they just go around. Like they try to trigger events. They get to see what level designers do to like make sure the game works and stuff. It's really cool. I find it fascinating. But maybe it's just because I'm a level designer, and maybe that's why I find it interesting. But I don't know, if you're interested in game development in general, I think you'll like this channel. They had one for... again, if you don't know, I love Crash Bandicoot. It's my most favorite game series of all time. So this YouTuber did one for the original Crash on the PS1. Somewhere he found a hacking tool for the PlayStation 1 version of Crash. Anyways, what they did was they just looked around with the camera on how Crash loads levels in the background, and it's so amazing how Naughty Dog managed to cram Crash into a PlayStation 1. It's absolutely fascinating. I know that when you look at Crash 1, like on the PS1, like today, it just looks like, hey, I could run this on my smartwatch. But back, like, Crash 1 was a technical, I don't even know what the word I'm looking for. It's like a technical, marvelous thing. Like it's like a whole nother generation. So I don't know what the perfect word I'm looking for is. A breakthrough, I guess. It was a breakthrough in 3D gaming, and with that camera tool in that YouTube channel, in that video, you can see how Naughty Dog managed to cram Crash Bandicoot 1 into PlayStation 1. Because believe me, if Naughty Dog did the normal ways of game design on Crash 1, it wouldn't even look or perform the way it does as well right now when it came out, because there is so much insane level of optimization put into Crash 1 to make it work, and from there they just evolve. If you're not aware, I'm gonna be a bit technical here. I like being sometimes a bit technical with game design and stuff. There's this patent that Naughty Dog has. I think it's actually owned by Sony now, but Naughty Dog was the creator of the patent. And it's basically background dynamic loading, and only Sony is allowed to use this technology. And part of me is like, oh, that's so selfish. If they made this public, we'll have so many fast loading games, amazing games and graphics and stuff. But the other side is like, you know what? They invented it, so I guess they get to choose what they want to do with it. So if you ever wondered about games like Uncharted and Last of Us, why they look so amazing on the PlayStation, especially when you always see the argument where PC is amazing, PC has the best specs. Well, that's true, but when you look at Last of Us Part 2 or Uncharted 4, you're like, damn, there's no way my PC can run this. And you're probably right, your PC probably couldn't run it. But the reason why the PS4 or the PS3 or even the PS2 back then can run it is simply because of that patent. The dynamic background loading. They're using the optimization techniques they've learned from Crash Bandicoot on the PS1, and they're applying it. They've been applying it since Jak and Dexter as well, and all the way to the last game they made, which was Last of Us Part 2. Hey C True. We have someone from Stadia Cast here. Sorry, Stadia Source. Oh god, I'm not gonna hear the end of that. I meant to say Stadia Source, okay? Please don't mention what I just said. Oh wow, Bayless and Dominic got the exact same fastest lap. So yeah, with Uncharted 4 and Last of Us Part 2, you can see how insane the graphics look, and you're like, this is on the PS4. PS4 is a 2013 hardware. How my PC can't even run this? But that's how Naughty Dog does it, and if you've noticed, if you played those games, you only load once. So your first initial loading is the only time you load in the game, in those games at least, because once you did the first loading of the game, when you start the game, the rest of the entire game is loaded in the background as you play, and it's the same technique that they've used in Crash Bandicoot on the PS1 games. So yeah, I just find that fascinating, interesting, amazing game details. Yeah, see, True says Stadia Go, love that tag. Yeah, I love that name. How did you, Stadia Go, if you're on chat right now, how did you come up with that name? Oh, Stadia Go is back in this game again, yay. Oh my god, there was so much smoke. I just didn't want to hit a car right in front of me, so I just turned. Ooh, no!
Stay out of their path. Don't be taken out.
Oh my god, I'm Kanye, no! I'm not proud of you anymore. Oh my god, what the hell is going on? Oh my god! Oh my god! What the hell was that? I couldn't turn. Your tire was locked onto my tire. I tried to brake as well, but it just didn't work. I was thinking our cars would fly or something. Oh my god, I'm lost. I'm Kanye, I'm lost. Damn you. Oh, Bayless is 6. Oh wow, Bayless isn't gonna be first anymore. But I feel like they're gonna go first or second. Dominic is a really good racer as well. The thing is, Dominic, I don't think is a VIP user, so they don't have those extra cars. So maybe Bayless will come second or first. Wait, Ankanya, are you lost now? I didn't realize I passed someone. Oh, Bayless. Oh, I just beat Bayless now. Oh my god. I'm so bad. I don't know how I just hit that wall. I'm so bad. It's a wide road and I hit the wall on the side and I'm going in a straight line. It's not like a wall in front of me, it was just on the side. Wow, the game's already over. What? Damn it, I got a penalty for that. For that little turn, I got a penalty. No, your tyre touched the grass. That's a penalty right there. You got 2 seconds of penalty right there. Why is there no motorbikes in this game so I could do sharper turns? Oh, Dominic came second. Oh, I'm surprised. I thought you were going to win. I don't know what happened, but Kanye and me just did the worst crash in this game. I don't even know what happened. I tried to turn away, like tried to drive apart, but the more I turned away, it was like a magnet, and I just stuck onto Kanye. I tried to brake as well when we were at the corner, but it just didn't work, and we just both slammed into the wall. Stadia Goat says, Goat is my nickname, also come from a long line of goat herders. That's very interesting. I never met a goat herder. It's a really good name though. Actually, hold on. Okay, I'm using my Surface Pro to look at YouTube chat. I'm trying to put my face right next to my screen right now. Do you have like horns in your Stadia icon? It's so tiny, it's really hard to tell. I think you have like the goat horns on your Stadia logo. If you do, that's really cool. How do I maximize my screen? Okay, I can zoom in. Oh, it's got eyes as well. Okay, I love your logo. I love your like profile pic. Trying to zoom out now. So to zoom in, I just like pinched as if it was like a phone because Chrome supports touch support as well. I didn't think it would actually make the icons bigger as well, but it did, so that's cool. I would have not seen the eyes if I had zoomed out, that's for sure. Gonna start a new game. Oh no, hold on, I need to change the tracks. Oh no, I didn't hit confirm. I'm gonna change that one as well. There we are. You know what? I want one track where it's just like, I don't want it to be a circuit. I just want it to be like one line. Where are those tracks? How many tracks are there? Where's the one line tracks? Keep getting the same tracks. Do I have to manually pick those ones? Oh, maybe it's not available for the cars I picked. Unless it's... Oh, there. No, never mind, I'm wrong. It's right here. Oh, how come he doesn't pick it in the randomizer? Oh, I hate this one. It's just those turns. I'm gonna go for this one, the shrine. Yeah, on Kanye says, I don't know what happened. We were like magnetized to each other. Exactly. Yeah, so Bayless has the VIP. Okay, I'm just gonna start a game. Wow, it's been over 2 hours of live streaming. I'm not even... Usually I pay attention to the time, but today I'm not doing that. What the hell? I'm hearing a car on my right side. What? I just heard someone crash. There's no one here. What is going on? I would love for GTA 5 to come to Stadia, but I want crossplay with console players as well. Because I love like what I usually do on the PC version. Because online matchmaking on GTA Online is really trash. Like on PC there's like 100,000 players concurrent, and yet it's so hard to find people to do like deathmatch and other missions and stuff. Yeah, everyone is just... I don't know what people are doing. How is there 100,000 people online and I can't find anyone to play in like the game modes? So what we usually do on PC is we get my friends on PC and we just like make our own like private lobbies, and there are very fun GTA Online game modes which Rockstar adds like constantly. Every year they always add like about 5 new game modes. They're called adversary modes, and again they're just so fun. Like during Halloween they have like hide and seek game modes. It's so dark, like you're in this building like a tower or a farm, depending on what map you pick, even the house, Michael's house, and it's so dark. You have everyone hiding. One of them is the slasher, I think it was called, and they have a flashlight, so they have to go around meleeing people who are hiding, and the hiders, they can kill the slasher, but it takes 2 hits. But the slasher has a gun, so they can just shoot you with range. But everything is so dark, and you need the flashlight to look. I love that game mode. It's really good. And there are so many other really fun GTA Online game modes, and online matchmaking is just so trash in that game that I can't find random people to play those game modes with. So I always just end up doing private lobbies with my friends. So, oh, dominate, oh, that turn, that spin. So I really want that game to be on Stadia as well, but I want it with crossplay so there's more players. But if it does come to Stadia, I might stream though. I might stream GTA Online, so I can start doing those like private game modes, which are so fun. I just love them. There's like one game mode where it's like Tron, where you're on like this Tron bike and you have like this laser behind you. Whoever hits your laser dies. So you're in like this tower of a building. It's all custom made, so it's not like a regular building. It's just custom made building, and the building gets smaller and smaller as the time goes on. So it is a bit like battle royale, but you have basically you're trying to trap people with your motorbike, make sure they hit your wall that you create behind you. I'm sure some of you already know what Tron is. Um, and also in this, the way GTA does it is, if you slow down to a certain point, or if you do a full proper stop, you just die. Like your motorbike blows up. So you have to constantly go at a high speed. I tried Red Dead Redemption 2 on Stadia. When Stadia was new, I tried it out. About like a few weeks later, I think it was on sale. That's when I tried it out. I remember getting it for about £35 or 25. I think it was 35. No, I don't know. It was like let's just round it to £30. So it was on its first sale on Stadia. I bought it, and I I got stuck on the fourth online mission, and the reason for that is because uh, I just wanted to do online co-op missions. I wanted to finish it before I just enjoy the free roam open world of online. And the problem was, um, to start the online co-op mission, you needed one extra person, just one. So basically, two people in total, including myself. I tried the entire week to find one person. No one joined. And I know there were people playing. There were people playing like in the online free roam. No one is bothering with the story missions. And I was brand new to Stadia, and like Stadia was brand new anyway, so I didn't have any communities to join and make private lobbies with. I didn't know anyone playing Red Dead on Stadia. Um, so I ended up having like uh, I ended up having about 10 hours in the game, and most of it was just waiting for just one person to start, just to do online matchmaking with me. So I ended up returning the game. Thankfully, it took some persuasion, because Google has a policy for 2 hours, so anything over 2 hours they won't refund. But they made an exception for me, because I told them, well, I can't play this. I literally can't progress the online story because there's not one person in this goddamn game that I can play with. The online matchmaking, I tried this whole week, and they're like, okay, we'll make this exception. We'll give you a refund. And I had no interest in the single player anyways. But that was the last time I played Red Dead. I really did want to like finish out those online story modes, because I heard that you get like the first time you do it, like it's recommended. I was reading a guide where they said before you do the online free roam activities, you should just focus on finishing your online story first, because you get a lot of good rewards to start you off. And I thought, yeah, sure, why not? I'll do that. And also, I never even found one. I also tried PvP, like deathmatch. I did not even find one person to play that game mode with. And I really did want to play a lot of PvP on Red Dead Online. Maybe it's changed now. I'm sure there's more players than there were before. But I just can't be bothered to get back into that game anymore. Oh, hey, what's up, XD? Sorry, I didn't see you there. XD says, hey Gem, are you gonna fix the title on your Spiritfarer video? The game doesn't support 4K 60, but your title says 4K 60. So the game supports 60 FPS. I did count that, so that part is real. I do agree the game isn't native 4K, but the thing is, I'm not going to count every single game I play if they're native for. Like, I'm not going to do a pixel count. I was aware during the recording that this. Oh, I was like, oh, okay, this is not 4K. There was some blurriness, but it was a 2D game, and I just stopped noticing it the moment I started playing the game. Um, Even though I was aware that it was definitely not a 4K game, I'm not going to like go out my way to count the pixels on the screen. I'm not gonna reach out to the developers uh, to say, hey, what resolution is your game? Because if I'm gonna do that, a lot of Stadia games, they're not even fully native 4K. There are some games that are 1800p. There are some games that are 1440p. There's some games that they don't even give you a resolution. They say like 2.5K, 3.5K. I'm not gonna write that on the title. So when I say 4K in the title, what I mean is that I'm playing on the Stadia Pro quality mode. It's not up to me if the game is actually made for 4K or not. All you need to know is that I'm playing on 4K profile Stadia Pro 4K mode. If the game is not really 4K, I don't care. I'm still putting 4K on the title because I'm playing on the pro quality mode. And also, let's say the game is 1080p, which I'm going to assume it was, but I don't know that as a fact. I'm going to assume Spiritfarer is actually 1080p. But here's the thing: there's a difference between me playing Stadia at 1080p. Let me rephrase that. If the game is 1080p and I'm playing Stadia at 1080p, that's gonna still look different compared to me playing on the 4K version while the game is still 1080p, because it's still going to be upscaled onto my screen. I'm still gonna get that the upscaled 1080p to 4K. It's gonna be a better quality. So I'm sorry about the title of that video, like if it's misleading, but I'm not going to change the description on that title because I'm just not going to reach out to developers to say, hey, is this really 4K? I'm just not going to do that. That's just like, I know that a lot of publishers are not even going to respond to me. So when I say 4K on the title on first look, what I really mean is that I'm playing on pro quality mode. This is the best quality that Stadia has to offer for this game, and it's upscaled 4K or it's native 4K. I don't know. Is basically what those titles is saying. But I do apologize if you were misleaded into thinking the game was native 4K. I did actually, I used to write 4K 60 FPS on all my videos, because when I did that, I wasn't even talking about the game. I had a lot of complaints on my Assassin's Creed video because I wrote 4K 60 FPS. And when I wrote that, why I wrote that was basically, well, the stream is 4K 60 FPS, I'm recording in 4K 60 FPS, and you're watching this video in 4K 60 FPS. But I had a lot of people had confusion, like, hey, if this game is 30 FPS, why does the title say 60 FPS? And I thought, well, I never actually even thought of it that way, so that's a good feedback. So what I did after I took those feedbacks, I removed all the FPS mentions in all my titles, and I thought about it, and I thought, actually I did this about a month ago. I re-added the FPS now. So the way I do it now, and this is only for the first look video, so if it's a green thumbnail, it's a first look video. I color code my videos in case you didn't know. First look are the green ones. So if only for the first look ones, if the game is 60 FPS, I write that on the title now. So I write 4K 60 FPS, and that means it's 60 FPS. So aside from me using my common sense on if a game is 30 FPS or 60 FPS, aside from doing that, I actually manually measure if the game is 30 or 60 FPS. I manually do this for every single first look video. I went back a month ago. I went back watching all my first look videos, and I made sure if they were 30 FPS or 60 FPS. I looked through it all done manually, and what I do is, again, only for the first look videos, if it's 60 FPS, I put it on the title. If it's 30 FPS, I don't mention the FPS, but I do write it on the description. So if you look at my first look videos and you look in the description, it will say something like, at the time of this recording, on pro quality mode, this game is at 60 FPS or at 30 FPS. So I do that for all my first look videos now, but I will always write 4K on there because I'm playing on the best version Stadia has to offer, and I want people to know that I'm playing on the best version Stadia has to offer. I'm recording at 4K, and you're watching the video in 4K. And again, I do want to point out that even if the game is 1080p, upscaling to 4K is still going to look better than what normal 1080p looks like on Stadia. So you're still getting the true quality of whatever Stadia is offering. Hey Dominic, thanks for races, Gem. I gotta make some dinner. Have a nice meal, man. Thanks for joining most of these races, not leaving me alone. I hope you enjoyed the races. Have a nice meal. But yeah, XD, that's pretty much what I have to say about that. And I do apologize that if you felt misled. I can see why you would feel misled. I have no argument there. I do apologize if you felt misled, but I'm not going to change the title of that. And I hope you understand from my perspective on why. Uncanny says, I finished the race in the placement. That's not last. I did it, Gem. Man, I'm so proud of you. You're getting better by the second. Spaghetti's in this game. Spaghetti, are you in chat? Oh, now it picks these races. I'm just gonna pick a random one. Let's look a circle. Hey Oscar, what's up Oscar? What's up Blake? Oscar says, related also to 4K, does anyone know if PUBG can be at 4K in Stadia? That's a good question. Okay, there is a Stadia 4K mode, but again, as I mentioned before, I have no idea if it's native 4K. I do know that it does support the Stadia 4K profile mode. I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't native 4K, if I'm being honest, because PUBG is like, usually it's referred to as like an unoptimized game. But I'm sure it's higher than 1080p, so all I know is that you can play Stadia in the 4K profile. I'm just not 100% sure that it's native 4K, but I'm pretty sure it's above 1080p though, because I remember playing 1080p mode and the 4K mode, and I remember PUBG looking way better on the 4K mode. But I can't promise you that it's native 4K. And I can't, like, unless I know a developer has said that or a publisher said that, then I can never guarantee that, because I'm not going to count the pixels on my screen. So I'll have to take the developers or publisher's word. If I know what they said, I will gladly just tell you. But I have no idea if PUBG is native 4K. All I know is that from what I can remember is the 4K mode does look better than the 1080p mode, so I'm sure it's above 1080p then. Okay, I'm ready to start. So you guys can join this game if you want. You can join at mid game. You can join whenever you want. You just go to the grid session search, and you search for gem, and you can just join. Spaghetti says I am driver. Man, you just made me think about Driver the game from like over 10 years ago. I remember on Driver 2 you were allowed to get out of your car, but I didn't know why you could because I didn't know what you could do outside the car. You couldn't like steal other cars. Although now that I think about it, I don't remember any other cars. All I remember was getting out your own car, and I remember looking at the shadow and I was holding a gun, but when I looked at my character I wasn't holding a gun, so I was confused. So that's pretty much my entire Driver 2 experience. And then I remember Driver 1, where you start in a car park. I was so bad, and I was so young as well. I was so young and bad at Driver that I could never beat the car park stage, and that was the tutorial. I was never able to beat that, and I have such a fond memory about just that car park alone. And I just kept constantly failing and failing. And all I remember in Driver 2 was getting out my car, wondering why I'm holding a pistol in my shadow, but my character's not holding one. And I just didn't know what you could do when you got out your car. Like, you're just walking around doing nothing. I was really young though. Oh, by the way, to my surprise, I found out Grid is 60 FPS. And the reason why I say to my surprise was because I always thought it was a 30 FPS game because it just doesn't look smooth like 60. But yeah, when I was looking through my videos, when I was manually calculating which games are 30 and which ones are 60, I was looking through my Grid videos and I found out, oh, Grid is 60, what? The worst ones to calculate or measure is the 2D games, like whether they're 30 or 60 FPS. But I found a better way to measure them. So the problem with 2D games to figure out if they're 3D or sorry, if they're 3D or not. how do I figure out if a 2D game is 3D? But no, the problem with 2D games figuring out if they're 60 or 30 FPS is that there's animations. A lot of these 2D games, developers are not gonna make 60 FPS animations. So usually you'll see animations at like 20 frames, or actually yeah, about 20 on average, sometimes 30. So when I'm looking at these 2D sprites and they have 20 FPS animation, even though if the game is 60, it's so hard to detect. Because you're looking at animation, you're like, oh, I thought this game was 60, but then when I'm looking at what's going on my screen, when I'm looking at the animations, it's clearly not 60. But that's why when you're looking at 2D games, never look at the animations. Make sure there's the way I do it is I look at the camera speed as well as like physical stuff. So like if you're dropping, like for example, if you're dropping from a building or whatever in a 2D game, then there's no animation involved. You're just falling down. That's just physics. So I can calculate the FPS based on how you're dropping to the ground. So that's how I do it basically. How I measure 2D games, if they're 60 or 30. Dave says, I own a 4K screen. I give more about HDR than 4K. It's that there weren't 1080p screens with HDR. Oh, you couldn't? Is there no 1080p screens with HDR, or you couldn't find 1080p screens with HDR? The only HDR thing I own is just my phone. I'd have no interest in HDR because my main reason is because there's no standard for HDR. HDR monitors, they all look different to each other unless you're buying the same model or maybe from the same manufacturer. usually manufacturers have their own standards and guidelines, and that's pretty much you can go with. There are like standards like HDR10, HDR10 plus, but they're not like enforced. So that it's like lazy HDR. So this whole HDR thing, everyone sees different colors because it's not standardized yet. And I wish it was. Then I'd actually be interested in HDR because HDR does make the game look good, but I don't like HDR because you're not gonna see what the developers wanted you to see because it's not standardized. But I will say that HDR does look great anyways. It makes the colors pop out, especially like the dark and the light. Now you can really see like a really pitch black. It looks really good. My phone supports HDR. I got a 1+ 8 Pro. It supports HDR, but Stadia on mobile doesn't support HDR, I think, because my phone doesn't support it, so that's why I think all phones don't support it. I don't know if Stadia on mobile officially supports HDR yet, but what I do know is that my phone has HDR and it doesn't support Stadia HDR yet. So I'm not sure if it's just my phone or if all phones don't support HDR on Stadia yet. Oh, how am I on the penalty? That was a wide turn on the grass. I was at a disadvantage anyway. I feel like has it been 3 races already? I must have picked like the shortest tracks ever. I think that's like the 3rd race now. Yeah, Ankoni is like, I hate these penalties. I agree with you. Look, I have 5 seconds in penalties. I have the most so far. Oh, Dave says, oh, monitor, I don't know, but TV is hard to find 1080p with HDR. Yeah, maybe. My TV is a 1080p TV. Oof, I bought it when PS3 was new. Oh my god, that was like 15 years ago. Yeah, my TV is like, I think about 12 years old actually. But yeah, I have no idea if you can get TV 1080p with HDR. But that's a good shout. If anyone knows in chat, yeah, go ahead. 4K TVs are quite cheap though, to my surprise. I was thinking of getting a 4K TV for Stadia in the living room, but then I realized I've only used Chromecast Ultra in my living room like twice since I got it. But I just wanted it just for the Stadia experience. And when I looked at the prices, they were actually quite affordable. It was like £300 to buy, I want to say 42-inch 4K TV, and it had HDR as well. I think it was by Philips.
Right, come on.
I really don't remember exactly. No! Ooh, the hard crash. I'm so sorry, Spaghetti.
Be surprised if they're gunning for you now.
Oh, I didn't even see you in front of me.
Just stay out of their way. Let things cool down.
I just felt my controller shake. I was wondering why is my controller shaking, and then I hit Stadia Goat from behind. I didn't even see it. See them. Oh no! Oh my god! I drove over the car. If you guys played GTA Online when it was new, actually I want to share my GTA experience. So GTA 5 was new on the PS3, and if you remember, GTA Online came a month after launch, and I was so disappointed because I was mainly excited for GTA because of the online. I was gonna buy it regardless because I've always enjoyed GTA for the single player, but GTA Online was the biggest hype for GTA 5, like before the game was even released. Like you would always see trailers like some woman speaking like, GTA Online, you could buy a house. um, so yeah, you had that woman speaking constantly in the trailer, and it just hyped up the game so much. And the game had so much details, uh, and I was so hyped for it. And when the game came out, we found out that GTA Online was coming out a whole month after. But here's the thing, I was fine with playing the single player as well, and I can't like in one of the trailers on GTA 5, they said that you can I forgot what they said. They said you can revisit your heist. Was it revisit your heist? I don't know. I can't remember the exact words they said, but essentially what they were saying was that later in the game you're allowed to make you're allowed to make heists, choose your team, level your team up, and just do heists like constantly, like non-stop, like do heists whenever you want on the single player of GTA 5. So I was playing GTA 5 the story mode because online was disabled, was not out yet, and I was doing the story mission. I really enjoyed the story missions. I thought most of the levels were fun. I liked the stories, I liked the characters, I really liked GTA 5 as well. It was insane, the amount of detail put into the game. Especially on the PS3, like imagine that. But anyways, I kept going through the story. I was rushing the story, and I never do that with a GTA game. I always take my time with a GTA game, but this time I was rushing my story because I really wanted to get to the point where I can create my own heists, have my own team to manage. If you know from the start of this stream, I talked about how much I love having AI teammates. If I play like a role-playing game, I always pick a summoner or a pet class. So this is what was going through my mind when I was playing GTA 5. I wanted to keep constantly creating new heists with my AI team, and leveling up my teammates and giving them better gear and stuff. That was what was going through my mind. So I kept rushing through the story missions. And I was like, when do I get to create my own heist? I've done a few heists. I've done like 1 or 2 heists in the story mission, like as part of the story. But I was like, when do I get to create my own heists? When do I get to manage my own heist? When do I get to do that? Because the way the trailer said they said it like you unlock it later in the game, but as a side mission. Like this is something you can do off the story mission. You know what I mean? Like outside of the story mission. So I was going through all the story missions, and I kid you not, the very next day on GTA 5. So I was doing that on the launch day, and then a whole day has passed. On the very next day, I finished the game. I finished the game of GTA 5. I didn't even know I was near the end because I kept thinking, when do I get to create my own heist? I finished the game, and then I'm like, okay. Finished the game in 2 days. Where are the heists? When do I get to create my own heist? And apparently you can't. I can't even remember what trailer I watched. It was such a long time ago, but apparently that trailer was BS. You can't create your own heist. They were just referring to the single player mode. Sorry, they were just talking about the story mode. Even though they made it sound like it was a side mission, like it's something like it's something that you can do whenever you want. That's what they made it sound like, but it was actually part of the story missions, and there's only 3 heists. Like they made heisting such a big deal in that game, but you only do it 3 times in the story mode. So yeah, I was so disappointed with GTA 5. So the rest of that whole month, I didn't even touch GTA 5 because I finished the game. And I was just waiting for GTA Online to release, so then I just started playing that once it came out. And I remember when it did come out, the whole first week was so many problems, constant crashing, disconnections, no one can connect. Like that first week was a nightmare. I remember that so well. Let's try different tracks. There we are. Gonna start. Oops. Just gonna start straight away. Dave says, I always look on at rating sites when I buy a new TV. They give honest review, and with the better TV, they give calibration tips for settings. Don Kanye says, the biggest heist I've made in GTA 5 was robbing a gas station. That is so true. I remember doing that with my friend on GTA Online, because every time you rob a gas station, it marks as a check on your mini-map, on your map. And me and my friend said, what if we go through the whole world of GTA 5 and just rob every gas station? And that's pretty much the biggest heist we did as well. And that was before Heist was out on online. Heist came on GTA Online like nearly 2 years later. I want to say 1.5 years later, if I remember correctly. I remember when when Heist came on GTA Online, I was so hyped, because then I was like, yes, now I can actually finally create my own heist. The promise has been made. The only difference is it's online and not story mode, which I didn't mind. As long as I could create my own heist, I was okay with it. So I was so happy that the update came like after 1.5 years. Maybe it was 2 actually, I don't know. It was something like that. It was ridiculously long. Anyways, once it came out, I remember the first mission. There were so many people stuck at the part where you had to actually there was 2 sections in the first level. The first part people kept getting stuck on was the drilling part, where you had to drill the bank safe. I don't know if you guys played GTA Online and remember that heist. It was like near the beach, like on the west side of Los Santos, and you had to like drill the bank safe, and a lot of people didn't know how to drill. They kept failing the drill. So once you got past that part, which took 10 minutes, which should have taken about 30 seconds, then the second part was where you go on the bridge and you have to put your car under the magnet with the helicopter. For some reason, a lot of people wasn't reading the objective, didn't listen to the voice, the instructions. To be fair, I'm not going to judge those people, because I do the same thing all the time. If you watched all my first look videos, I never listen to the instructions. I don't read the story. I don't look at objectives, and then I'm like, what do I do? But anyways, when on the first level heist, the second problem was people were driving past the magnet when you were supposed to stop under it, and if you drive past it, it fails the heist entirely. And that heist, if you do it right, takes about 20 minutes long, and if you do it wrong, I mean anything over 20 minutes. And it was just such an annoyance. The amount of times I failed that heist because my teammate kept constantly driving past the bridge with the magnet. Oh, I'm third. Stadia goats behind me.
Right, you're on the final lap. Push to the front.
This is like the half NASCAR track, and then the rest is just like a normal track. Sometimes, like, I gotta stop and think that I don't feel input latency with the controller. Like, it's so insane. I don't know if you guys get that moment where sometimes you just stop the game Well, I mean, not stop the game, but you just stop and think, oh my god, I can't believe this is cloud gaming. Like, it feels so local and native. It's really insane. Most of the time, I'm like, oh, I'm just playing the game. I don't even realize that it's cloud. Like, I don't even think about it. I'm just like, oh, I'm just enjoying this game. And then it hits me sometimes, like just right now, because I'm nailing these turns, and well, I was until I just did that spin. I'm nailing these turns, and I was just thinking about the input latency. I'm like, wow, I just remember this is cloud gaming, and the input latency is just, it's perfect with the Stadia controller. But yeah, I don't know if you guys experience the same thing. It's such a weird feeling to have if you do get it as well. I'm gonna beat you, Stadia girl! No! Yes! No regrets. Biggest heist I've made was robbing a gas station. Oh, and Kanye, you only have 2 seconds of penalty. How does that boy Crank win the race and they have the most penalty time? Like, this person knows which shortcuts to take to win the race and how many penalties you're allowed. I'm going to assume if it hits 6 seconds, that's when you get kicked, or did not finish maybe. Oh, and Kanye's got 4 seconds now. Oh, I get, okay. Says I got to oversteering the last corner. I really wanted to hit you from behind so bad when I reached up to you, but then I was like, you know what? The ending is just right there. It's just 2 seconds away. I'm not gonna mess this up. I'd rather just overtake you and I have 2 million coins. I don't even know what to spend it on. Because all you do is just buy cars, and obviously I want to buy the best car. I'm not going to buy all the cars. But as far as I know, there's no such thing as upgrading your car in this game. If someone's going to tell me all this time you're allowed to upgrade cars in Grid, I'm going to blow my mind, because I have over, actually I don't even know, maybe 100 hours by now, and I don't even know you can upgrade your cars, which is why I'm strongly saying I don't think you can upgrade your cars. But if someone's gonna tell me all this time that I could have upgraded my cars, it's gonna blow my mind. No! Oh my god. I'm so sorry. In my defense, I'm an asshole. Okay, that's not my defense. In my defense, it was like a magnet, like I hit your back tire and I got stuck along with it.
Right, you are off the pace after the first lap.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna read chat. XD says, "You don't need to count pixels. See if it's running 4K or not. Stadia tells you that. Not ragging on the game. Not ragging? Do you mean not lagging? Okay, not ragging on the game or Stadia. Love both. I just think it's misleading to say 4K 60 frames not accurate. Stadia doesn't tell you what the resolution is. Like, you get to pick 1080p profile, 720p profile, and 4K profile, and you're also forced to do 480 profile if it's mobile 4G gaming, but you don't have a choice in that. So in terms of choices, you only get 4K 1080p and 720p, but you don't get to see what resolution the game is running, you will either have to count the pixels on the screen, or you'll contact the developers and publishers to actually find out what the resolution is. Yeah, so yeah, what Dave said, it's up to 4K 60 FPS. I mean, if you want me to change all my titles to say up to 4K 60 FPS in my title, I don't want to do that. It's just so long and ugly. I'm just gonna stick to 4K. I guess nah, I'm gonna do 4K. I'm just gonna stick to 4K. It's just yeah. So you say this game doesn't support 4K? Is it? Does it say in the description? I'm gonna check it now. So I'm guessing you're talking about the story. Oh no, Bloodshine. Don't worry. It was my fault anyway. It wasn't yours. Um, Let me get Stadia. Is it on the Stadia store that you're saying this game doesn't support 4K? Stadia. Oh, this isn't even on my account. Uh, oh, on Chromecast. Oh, I don't play on Chromecast. I play on PC. On PC. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the profiles on Chromecast. It doesn't let you do the 4K profile. Is that what you're saying? Because on PC it does. On PC I get to play 4K on all of them, but it doesn't mean that it really is 4K. I think that's what you're talking about. Like on Chromecast, while you're playing the game, you can like pick the resolution as you're playing, but on PC you can't do that. On PC, you pre-select whatever you want. So you select 4K first, then you launch the game, and it will just tell you it's 4K even if it's not. And there's no way of me knowing that because I don't even play on the Chromecast. I haven't touched the Chromecast version since December. Like right now, I'm playing on the PC version of Stadia. Oh my god, so much hitting collision. I love it. I just wish the multiplayer modes were like this as well. I don't like the endurance game mode. I want multiplayer to be a normal race. Mainly just because how much crashes there's gonna be at the beginning of the race. Whoops. I saw someone called Eddie X. I thought that was Eddie for a second from Eddie Player. Is it Eddie Player or Eddie Player 1? I think it's Eddie Player 1. Yeah, I think it's Eddie Player 1, the Stadia content creator. Anyways, I thought they joined, but it's someone called Eddie X. By the way, if you haven't already, go check out Eddie Player 1 as well. Also a Stadia content creator. Sometimes he makes videos that makes me laugh. Like I really love his his click to play video. I love his accent as well. He has such a funny accent. Like the way he says some English words, it's just I find it hilarious. I just love it. And I don't mean it as like an insulting way, by the way. I mean it like oops, I hit. Oh, blood striking. I mean it as in like, oh, that's an adorable, cute way. But yeah, he made this video where he takes the piss out of click to play. It's such a stupid, silly video, but I love it. Actually, you know what, XD? Uh, maybe is the thing is I don't even know if the game is 1080p like as a fact. I was thinking if I find out the game is actually 1080p, maybe I'll write it down in the comment of that video and I'll just pin it. But then I'm just gonna have people just be like, "Hey, why does the title say 4K but the comment says 1080p?" Oh no, I just can't deal with that. You know what? I'm just leaving the title. I'll just let you guys comment below saying that it's not 4K. You guys do whatever you want. I'm still keeping that 4K title. I just can't be like I know what's gonna happen if I change it. I just can't be bothered to deal with it. Jihandra says, all this talk of 4K back in my heyday, my computer was the BBC model B graphics, was 256p with 8 colors. You youngsters don't know how good you have it. Oh, sorry, 160p, my bad. Well, back in my day of a Super Nintendo Entertainment System, I could actually count the pixels on the screen. No, I can't. I'm not even that. I'm not even that old. I didn't grow up with the Super Nintendo System. I grew up with the PS1. I'm a 90s kid. But I do have a point though. You could have counted the pixels in the Super Nintendo System or the SC, the S the SNES. The SNES? SES? No, SNES. Well, I guess now I know why people call it the SNES, because saying SNES sounds so... It's like a tongue twister. Oh, more people are joining now. Okay. Starting new race. Oh my god. I left my controller on my desk and it just vibrated really hard. It scared me. Spaghetti's hitting me. Why is the sound gone? Kanye says, man, back in my day we had sticks and stones. On top of that, it was rare to not die at the age of 35. That was the real game, not dying at the age of 35. I want to check my friend list real quick. Oh, my car's driving automatically. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, I did not see that. I swear to god, half of my races is just, I'm sorry I didn't see you. But it's genuine, I really didn't see you there. Oh, to overtake. No. There's a helicopter above me. Oh, whoops. Okay. That was an accident, but at the same time, that is what I was trying to do. It's hard to explain. Like, I really did want to do that, but I did that in an accident way. Like, it went way better than I expected it to go. So Eddie X is fourth. I'm gonna overtake, hopefully. There was a moment where I played so much Crew 2 on Stadia, where when I went back on grid, I just kept pressing the A button for Nitro. Like, it was just such a reflex. It took me a while to get to stop doing that. And also, it took me a while to remember what the handbrake button was, because the handbrake button is completely different on Crew 2. I think it was on the opposite. I want to get the DualShock 5 controller, but the problem is, well, first of all, it's not connecting to the router directly, which isn't that big of a problem. Like, I have Ethernet, so the input latencies, it could even be better than the Stadia controller, because my router is downstairs, and I have Ethernet on my PC, so I'm getting 1 milliseconds on the Ethernet anyway. So I'm pretty sure my Wi-Fi could be more than 1 milliseconds from where I am. But anyways, the reason why I'm so hesitant about the DualShock 5 is because it doesn't have the capture button that Stadia does. Like, obviously it has its own capture button, but Stadia doesn't support that. I wish Stadia did support that, because they do. It does officially support the Xbox and the PlayStation controller. Like, your games do actually switch the inputs to display the correct controller you're using, but Stadia doesn't actually support the capture button, which they could easily implement if they wanted to, but they're not. As far as I know, they're not. Hey Rajveer, what's up? UFA finals. I'm gonna guess that's football. I'm gonna Google. UFA. UEFA. Is this football? What does it stand for? Let me just type in what it stands for. Okay, oh, European football, okay. PSG gonna take the win. I don't even know who PSG is. But glad to see your football hype on my stream. You wanna join Grid, Rajbir? Are you hyped for... well, I assume that you're a football person, so... Are you hyped for FIFA on Stadia or other platforms? Are you gonna get FIFA? Well, what's your situation with... or your opinion about FIFA? Oh my god! Oh, my break was terrible. Kanye and myself just did the worst turn ever. Oh. I would love to play FIFA, Rajveer says. Yeah, well, on Stadia, you know, as you know, play on PC, on TV, on your mobile, you know, play wherever you want.
Picking up to lap 2, we're chasing the pack.
Speaking of mobile, as much as I like the OnePlus 8 Pro, I have this problem with the phone. And I didn't know I had this problem until I had to go outside. The thing is, I was under... I mean, I still am. I'm under quarantine. Well, as a country. Well, actually, is it... Okay, I have nothing wrong with me, okay? But I've been staying at home for months. And ever since I got the OnePlus 8 Pro, I have always been in my house. I don't go out. Except for walks. Every week. Well, almost every week at least. So what I found out recently, so last week I finally got out and I went to central London. And what I found out was my phone doesn't work the Google Pay on my phone doesn't work properly on the Oyster machines on the London transport. So if you're not from London or you don't know what the Oyster machine is, the Oyster terminals, Oyster is basically what we use to tap in when we want to use the bus, the London bus or the London Underground, which is the subway, the train. And in the past, I've always used my OnePlus 5T Google Pay to just tap in. So anytime I want to go on the train, I just use my phone and tap in. Anytime I want to go on the bus, I use my phone and tap in. But here's the thing with the OnePlus 8 Pro, and this has been happening since launch, and I had no idea because I never go out of my house. And OnePlus 8 Pro doesn't work on the Oyster terminals, and it's a bug that OnePlus is aware, and they still haven't fixed it. What's up, Ellie? What's up, gamers? Ellie here. Is it Ellie or Eli? Giandra says, can you imagine going back in time and explaining cloud gaming to kids in the 80s? I can imagine that. You know why? Because I can still, like, that experience still exists today. People still are not aware of cloud gaming today, so you can still have that experience. You don't have to imagine about the 80s. You can go up to someone like I don't know. I'm sure you can find one person who's a gamer and talk about cloud gaming. It will just blow their mind. It's already happened to me a few times when I talk about Stadia. Spaghetti says that's annoying. I got OnePlus. Yeah, so this bug is only for the OnePlus 8 phones. Well, OnePlus 8 Pro, but I think it happens to OnePlus 8 as well. And also, for some terminals, so for example, I live in London and we have a shop called Tesco. For some terminals, like terminals at Tesco, when I'm shopping, it only works half the time, or it works most of the time, but sometimes it's gonna give you an error. It's gonna like give you an error. It's gonna say please try again. Like, it does work. Like, when you try again, it does work. But the fact that it's asking me to try again is really annoying, because on my OnePlus 5T it's been flawless. You just tap and go. It's so fast. It's like less than a second. But the OnePlus 8 Pro is the Google Pay. They've messed it up so bad. And I use Google Pay all the time when I'm outside. So now I have to carry my card around. So anyways, what happened was, I was going to go to central London. So I go to the train station. I find out that my nearest train station is closed down due to the quarantine. So I walk to the other train station, which is like double the distance. And once I got there, that's when I found out my phone wasn't working with the Oyster terminals. I don't carry my card around because I always use my phone. So I had to walk back, get my card, and then walk back again. Obviously I missed my train like 2 times by now. So I had to wait for the third one. So yeah, that was really annoying. So yeah, so now I just carry my card around, just use that. Honestly, I don't even think OnePlus is going to fix this bug. So what I'm going to do is something really stupid and anti-consumer. I'm going to trade my phone, pay probably like £300. If I'm being honest, I think it's going to cost me about £300. Pay £300 to upgrade to the next OnePlus phone. So it could be like the OnePlus 8T Pro maybe, I don't know. So I'm going to do that. Or if there's no Pro series for the next one, then I'm going to wait for the OnePlus 9 Pro next year. And I'll just trade for that then instead. So yeah, I'm doing something really stupid. I know someone's going to say, well, why don't you, if you're going to do that, why are you sticking with OnePlus still? And the reason why I'm sticking with OnePlus still is because I think they're still the best value for your money. Like you have the Samsung phones, which you're getting insane specs like you are really getting what you pay for, but what you're paying for is like 1.3k. I'm not spending 1.3k on the phone. Um, so with OnePlus, even though their flagship phones are now, you know, they're pretty much up there. The one I paid for cost £800, and that's, I thought the phone that I was buying should have been at least 700. But anyways, I think I paid 800. And I forgot what point I was trying to make. Yeah, I think, yeah, like for £800 phone, I think I'm still getting more value for an £800. Like, I still feel like my phone it's up there uh, with the Samsung features and specs and power and stuff. But the only difference is I didn't spend 1,300. I spent 800 instead. So OnePlus. I think it's still value for the money. But of course, if they do fix this Google Pay bug, then I won't buy a phone for another like 4 or 5 years maybe. But yeah, hopefully they do fix it. But it's already been like nearly 4 months and it's still not fixed. Jerry says, which phone do you have? I have the OnePlus 8 Pro, and it's a fantastic phone, but the Google Pay is buggy as F. And it's already known with OnePlus. It's on the forums everywhere. It's on Reddit everywhere. I just didn't know until I had to use it last week. Yeah, but everything else is top notch. Eli says, oh, the second one. Okay, Eli says, Jem, I got a question. What are your thoughts about Activision Sekiro? It will launch in October. I'm looking forward to Sekiro. I haven't played Sekiro. When I looked at the gameplay, I was watching Video Game Donkey play. He made a video about it. I love Video Game Donkey. He makes the most funniest game videos. So I was watching Video Game Donkey, and I was like, oh, this game looks good. I just didn't want to play at the time, and I'm glad I didn't, because now I get to experience it on Stadia, and I will do a first look video for that. But yeah, I'm really hyped for Sekiro. I think definitely gonna make a first look video for that. Oh yeah, it did win Game of the Year. You're right. You're absolutely right. I forgot about that. It did win Game of the Year. Kanye says, why don't you switch to the Nord? The Nord is okay. The Nord, I love the idea of the Nord. The Nord is basically what OnePlus used to be. The OnePlus used to be the flagship killer, until ironically it became itself. Now they make the flagship phones as well. So OnePlus is aware of that. So they make the Nord series now, and the Nord series is basically what OnePlus used to be, which I love. I love the idea, but I just hate the idea of going backwards. Like, I already have OnePlus 8 Pro, which is the better phone, so I don't like the idea of downgrading my phone. That's why I won't go for the Nord. But you know what? If I had known about the Nord before I bought the OnePlus 8 Pro, I would have waited for the Nord for sure. I would have waited, because I really didn't want to spend £800 on a phone. I would have definitely waited for the Nord. But yeah, I didn't know that phone was coming out. I'm gonna start a new race. Stadia Goat says, getting the Pixel 4a, less worried about specs these days. Yeah, that's very true. Again, with the Samsung, you're getting like the top high quality, like full on, I forgot the word I'm looking for. No compromises. You're getting the best of the best, but it also costs for the best. But in modern smartphone technology, you don't need specs anymore. Like the OnePlus Nord and Pixel 4a, the specs inside is already more than capable for your needs. Even if you're a heavy gamer, it's still more than your needs. You don't really need more power. For me, what I mainly look for in a phone is the camera. And actually, before buying the OnePlus 8 Pro, I was waiting for the Pixel 4a XL because I still want a big screen. Like I knew that the next phone I wanted a big screen. So I was waiting months for the Pixel 4a XL. That I knew that was going to be my next phone. But then I find out the XL version was the project has been cancelled. Then I was like, okay, I'll just buy whatever the next OnePlus phone is. And then the OnePlus 8 Pro was announced, and then I just bought that. That's pretty much my story of why I got a OnePlus 8 Pro. But yeah, like if you buy a OnePlus Nord or Pixel 4a, it's got lower specs, but it's still more than good enough for whatever the hell you're going to use your phone for. By the way, I hit randomize for each track that we play, and there's just so many rain tracks. Whoops, my bad. Although it is just spaghetti. Oh man, that final race we had spaghetti. I think it was on my first grid stream. Or was that my first live stream ever? Actually, I don't. Was it in the second or the first? I don't remember. But man, that last race we had was amazing. I think it might have been the first. Yeah, you know what? I think that was my first grid stream. But now I'm thinking, was that my first live stream ever? Which I'm about 60% sure it was. But yeah, that race, man, that last race, that oh my god, that chef's kiss, that that last drift I did to come into first place. Oh my god, that was beautiful. That was the best. That's the best thing I ever did in live stream, and that was the first live stream I did. And I think it was this map. It might have been this map. Oh, you know what? I think it was this map, and it was just this corner that I just went past. I did like this most insane drift, and I overtook Spaghetti for the first place. And Spaghetti says that they went slow on purpose to let me win, which I do believe. But that drift was like straight out of a movie. It was amazing. I will never be able to pull that drift again. And I'm so glad that it was recorded. I could relive that same experience. What is Spaghetti doing? Spaghetti is like driving diagonally. Look at that. Oh, is Spaghetti my teammate? They got that the orange icon. All I'm hearing is meow meow meow. My car. Just with the gears. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was this map. It was this turn. I did like the most insane drift. Kanye says, I'ma just watch the stream. I got beat to bad by the Tenzin grid, yeah. You either die a mid-range or live long enough to become the flagship, yeah. Actually, I think that's why they called it the Nord series instead of something like OnePlus Lite or something. I think that's why they called it the Nord series, because they just wanted to make sure this isn't part of the normal OnePlus family. This is just its own old school OnePlus. Spaghetti's like, yeah, I remember I did slow down a tad. Spaghetti says, think it was your second or third live stream. Could be. Wait, this is the third grid live stream. It's in the title. So, I know I did the second grid live stream like a week or 2 weeks ago. So that was the first grid live stream, but the question is, was that my... Oh! No, I remember what my first live stream was. It was PUBG. I did 2 PUBG videos and then I did grid. So yeah, it was my third live stream, but it was my first grid live stream. I haven't streamed PUBG for a very long time. Spaghetti's like, but your driving has developed. Thank you, Sensei. Or Senpai. I don't know which one's correct. I've been saying Sensei, but every time I say Sensei, people correct me and say, no, it's Senpai. And then I'm like, what's Sensei then? And then they say, oh no, that's something else. But to this day, I still don't know what Sensei is and what's Senpai. I think Senpai is your teacher, but I thought Sensei was your teacher. Spaghetti says, oh my god, that was 2-3 months ago. Yeah, that was months ago. That was a long time. I haven't streamed for an entire month. I think like around July. Oh yeah, I didn't stream for the entire of July because I was doing other people's streams. I did one wave break stream and I did 3 creator streams. And I wasn't even streamed out. I did want to stream over the weekend. It's just, again, like, all I have is this grid. Sorry, my voice cracked. All I have is grid. Like, yes, I have a lot of other games, but I wanna stream Stadia Pro games, and I wanna stream multiplayer games. I wanna stream games where the chat has the opportunity to play together with everyone else, like in chat. And I just realized Bowser joined this game. Welcome, Bowser. Oh, the Bowserista. I don't think that's the Bowser from the one I know.
You're in mid-pack going into lap 2.
Oh, by the way, before I started this live stream, I already saw that there was 2 lobbies and they were half full. So there are people actually playing this game without streamers trying to bring population to the game. So it was really nice to see that.
This is the last lap. Push up to the front.
God, I want Super Bomberman so bad. No! Oh my god, that spin was amazing. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours now. You know what, I think this might be my longest stream yet. And I'm not even tired, I could keep on going. Kanye says Sensei's teacher, Senpai is Yandere Love. I don't even know what Yandere Love is. Let me Google that. Yandere. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of anime girls, but I don't know what Yandere is. Define. First, which means to be sick. Love struck. So if you love someone, you call them a senpai? Why have people been saying I'm supposed to say senpai then instead of sensei? Kanye says, how much longer will you be streaming for? I want to plug your stream on Reddit. I mean, if you want to put the stream on Reddit, what time is it? Oh my god, it's 8 PM here. I could stream for another hour. I don't mind. I mean, as long as there's people playing and chat is communicating, I could go on for easily another hour. I can't believe it's 8 PM. Damn, I thought it was like 6.
Having a good run right now. So
Oh my god, that crash was bad. I heard it from back. No. I'm trying to do a car sound, but now I think it sounds like an alarm. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I was first. Now I'm 6. Hold on, I need to clear my throat. Okay. I muted myself when I did that, by the way. Ooh. My favorite anime is
Let's take some places.
My Hero Academia. I don't know if you guys watch anime as well, but that's my favorite one. I've seen a lot of anime as well. I've seen probably about 30 anime, if we include movies as well. My favorite anime movie, actually now that I think about it, I haven't really seen that many anime movies. Maybe like 3 in total. Oh my god. So yeah, my favorite anime movie is Your Name. It came out like 3 or 4 years ago. Oh yeah, and also I watch anime in dub, just to let you guys
Don't be
know.
surprised if they're gunning for you now.
Oh my god, there's so many crashes. Yeah, there's an anime called Your Name, and I watched it in dub, and oh man, I love that movie. It's so good. It's one of those movies where you feel empty inside when it finishes. I'm not gonna say if it ends good or bad, but it's just one of those movies where you're like, damn, I wish it was just a little bit longer, because now I just feel empty inside.
Right, you're on the final lap. Push to the front.
It's like, what do I do in my life now? What else is there to do? And I've experienced that with some games as well. For example, oh my god, the same corner as well. For example, with Bioshock Infinite, when I finished that game, I was like, my mind was blown, and I was just like, I felt so empty. I was like, well, what do I do next with my life? There's like, I don't want to play any other games. I don't want to do anything. I don't want to go to school, or I don't know. I just want to sleep, just lie on my bed. It's hard. I don't even know if there's a word for that. Like, I'm sure everyone has had that feeling in their life where you watch a movie or you play the game, at the end, after it ended, you're just like, you feel so empty inside. And Kanye is like, okay, I'm just constantly crashing while reading. Why does Spaghetti keep saying P1? What does P1 mean? Kanye says, now I just feel empty inside. You alright, buddy? Okay, now I think, is that not a normal feeling to have? I thought everyone experienced that. I just don't know what the terminology is. Spaghetti says, did you feel pressure, Jam? What do you mean feel pressure, like to win this race? Oh, number 1. Oh, position 1. Oh, I see. I didn't even realize. Oh man. But congratulations, Spaghetti. But don't worry. I'm gonna hit you hard on the next race. I'll make sure you're not position 1. So am I going insane? Do you guys not have that feeling when the story is it's not even about being good. Like it always happens when it's a good movie or when it's a good TV show, sorry, a good game, but it's nothing to do with the fact that it's good. It just happens to be good. But that's not the like I've seen many good movies and many good games, but most of the endings I'm like, oh, that was a great game, and then I just move on with my life. But then there's just some games and some movies when you finish it, you're like, damn, this was good. Now I don't know what to do. I just feel so empty inside. Yeah, like that yeah, uncanny that meaning you mean you're left wanting more. Yeah, kind of, yeah. In that ballpark, like you feel empty because you wanted more and you're upset that it's over. Like there's nothing more to it. There's no sequel. There's no like this is it. That's the end. I think that is wanting more. I guess that's the feeling. Maybe it's like death, like when someone dies, maybe it's the same feeling. Like it's the end of the like it's pretty much the death of the movie or the death of the game because there's never going to be another sequel that you're not going to see these characters again. I think that's the feeling that I get. So that happened with Bioshock Infinite, that happened with Your Name. Um, Now that I think about it, I think it happened with another anime movie, but I just don't remember what it was. I think it will. I want to say it happens to TV shows, like when a TV series ends. I think it happens during that as well. Is that the same map? Oops, I'm gonna start. Stadia Girl says unless it's Disney, there's always a sequel. Yeah, I mean Disney started doing sequels lately with like Frozen 2 and stuff. Can I just say I love Frozen 1? I love Frozen. I watched Frozen 2 as well. It was okay. It's just I don't know the thing about Frozen 2. I got a friend request. From Stadia Source. I was gonna say Stadia Cast again. Let me accept this other one as well. I'm gonna move my mouse. I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, the thing about Frozen 2. Now I just realized. What's up, gamers? Jim here. Let's talk about Frozen 2. While playing Grid.
Okay.
So yeah, the thing about Frozen 2, right? So the story, I just found it was way too random. It was like, I don't even want to say that the writers were like smoking crack or anything. It wasn't even that. Like, you know that moment when you're watching a movie or you're playing a game and then you're thinking, how did they come up with this? They must have been smoking crack. That wasn't the case with Frozen 2. With Frozen 2, it was so random that I was just thinking, did they just go to like a primary school, like year 1, like talk to like 5-year-old kids and be like, hey, what do you think is going to happen on Frozen 2? And then the kids just come up with these random stuff that makes absolutely no sense. That's the feeling I had with the Frozen 2 story. Like, there was definitely no drugs involved in the creation of this movie, but there was also no logic. There's no one actually spent more than 10 minutes making the story for that movie. It just felt like, let's talk to a bunch of kids, make them watch Frozen 1, and let them figure out what Frozen 2 is about, and just merge everything together and make Frozen 2. Because Frozen 2, just nothing about it makes sense. It's a good movie, I did enjoy it, but I much prefer Frozen 1. It's Frozen 1 had a story that made sense. It had logic, it had magic, it had great songs. I'm sure if you're a parent and your kids watch Frozen 1, I'm sure you know which song I'm talking about. But yeah, I love all the songs on Frozen. And Frozen 2 had good songs as well, I really did enjoy them. But god damn, the story, oh my god. There's like, oh my god. It was so bad that my brain mentally blocked the story. I barely remember it now. I remember Frozen 1 more than Frozen 2. That's how bad Frozen 2 was.
This is the final lap, my friend.
By the way, we've been streaming for over 3.5 hours, and I'd like to thank you to you all for staying up for so long. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're enjoying the game, the chat. Kanye says, struggling to keep my eyes open right now. Kanye, are you sleepy? If you're sleepy, just go to sleep, man. It's okay. I really appreciate that you stayed up for this long. Ooh, that's a bad hit. Oh, Spagilli's second. Damn, you haven't. Ankanye says I haven't slept all night. Damn. Where are you from? Which country are you from, Ankanye? So I can, or you can tell me what time you're at, your time zone right now. Well, what time your local time is. Just want to figure out like how tired you are. Tell me where you live. Oh, you're from the Americas. Oh, 15:30. So that's 5 hours away. So you must be on the East Coast. Maybe New York? If it's Eastern, then all I'm thinking about is New York. You want my SSN while you're at it. So, social security number. I had to Google what that was. Michigan. Okay, I've heard of Michigan, but I have no idea where that is on the map. How are people doing burnouts before the races started? Oh my god, I can't see anything.
Okay, push this race.
I didn't even hit that person, just for the record. They just started spinning on their own. Oh no, my wheels are locked. There we go. Oh, that didn't count as a cheat. Oh, neither did that. That didn't count as a penalty. Oh no, my tires are stuck.
Maybe stay out of their car. Don't get taken out.
Ooh. Oh my god, the sun's in my eyes. Hey, you found someone else from Michigan as well. You can make a friend. Oh, I went out. I swear if I get a penalty right now. Wow, how come I'm not getting these penalties? Like, I am doing so many illegal turns. Oh, Bayless is left. No.
Last lap, let's push up to the top spot.
What does that... Oh, fat lace. I thought that sponsorship said fat face. I was like, what the hell is that? But it says fat lace, I believe. Ooh, that sun. If I had HDR right now, I'd probably be blind. Oh my god, Bibbidi Bop and Kanye lives closer than they thought. Unless they're trolling me and they're actually roommates. Yes, I beat Spaghetti. I'm just looking at chat. I'm just so curious to know if how close they're living to each other. Spaghetti says must hope Gem. See you later if you're still here next time. Thanks for joining, Spaghetti. I always enjoy your grids, your grid gameplays. I'll see you on the next one, Spaghetti. Have a nice day. Ah, Bibbidi is southwest, on Kanye southeast. So close. Although, how close is southwest and southeast to each other? 1 hour? 30 minutes? I have no idea. One train ride away? What a small world though. Like, there's only 12 people in the stream. It's Stadia. And out of these 12 people, there's 2 people who are living really close to each other. In the same area at least. Oh. Oh. I hit the side so hard that it broke. Oh no. Ah no. That was a really bad turn. my car's just flying.
Right onto lap 2.
I'm third. Oh, okay, I can see the first and the second player on the map. Oh, that was actually a fairly good turn. I think once we get the release date for Super Bomberman R Online, I'm just gonna go crazy on Twitter. I'm just picturing my reaction to the news. Every time I want to say Super Bomberman R Online, I have to pause just to make sure I don't say Superman. So I found out in that new game, in the new Suicide Squad game, I can't remember what the exact title of that game was. I think it was like Suicide Squad defeats Justice League, or versus the Justice League. Anyways, I found out in that game you're literally up against the entire Justice League. Well, I guess hence the title of the game. Maybe Superman's like the final boss. But yeah, I find that really cool. Like, you get the bosses in the game are actually the heroes.
Right, we're on the final
Suicide
lap.
Squad
Push to the
fights
front.
Justin. Whoever the hell Justin is. That's the name of the game. Oh my god, I hate this turn. Wow, those NPCs are like proper 3D and animated. You know what I really want? I want a kart racing game like Mario Kart or Crash Team Racing on Stadia, but I just don't and I don't want an ordinary racing game either. I want like a normal kart racing game, but I want a track editor. I want the community to be able to make their own racetracks and share. I feel like Stadia could do that, you know, like it's a party game. It works. I think it would be really cool. Like they can make a very cartoonish their own version of a kart riding game and allow players to create their own tracks and share it online. I feel like there's going to be a lot of party games developed by the Stadia Games and Entertainment, or at least published. Because we have Outcasters, and I feel like we're going to see way more party games, and I really do hope racing is going to be one of those, especially like kart racing. Bibbidi Bop says, yeah, it's crazy. As soon as I opened Stream Gem, I saw that Ankania was from Michigan. Yeah, it's really crazy. Ankania, two people on Stadia, it's crazy in itself. Actually, I remember. Oh man, this was a long time ago. This was on. This was around a few years ago on the PS4. I met someone on the PS4. I can't remember how I met them. Was it GTA? I don't think it was GTA. Oh my god. I really don't remember where I met them on the PS4. But this was around when Uncharted 4 came out. Um, so when I met them, I found out we went to the same primary school. That was insane. Like some random stranger I met on PlayStation 4, and we went to the same primary school. And they were a few years younger than me. I just found that insane. Just gonna quickly change the rounds. You know what? I'm gonna quickly take a bathroom break. Be right back. Hold on, I just got a warning. I just got a warning in chat. Let me read that real quick. If you want to add me, yeah, okay, I'm gonna allow that chat. Okay, be right back. Back. Gonna move the mouse. Random, random, random. Resume. Let's start game. Bibbidi Bob, do you not want to play Grid with us? You can join. All you have to do is just search, session lobby search, and then search for Gem as the host. Just gonna quickly check my sound settings. I feel like it reduced it. Hey, Stadia goes back. What the hell? Did you see that? Eddie just went full on like forward. Eddie X. Eddie X. This summer.
Listen up, let's rein it in. You push them over the edge here.
Oh, that counted as a penalty? Oh my god. I just had one tire on the grass. Come on. I keep thinking I'm first because I don't see anyone ahead of me, and then I check the position and it's always third. And it's not even second, it's always third.
Good first lap. Keep pushing to the front.
Ooh. I'm second. Oh my god, that's gonna give me a big penalty. Yeah, I knew it. I just didn't want to turn. It just seemed like a very long way to do it. I think one more penalty and I'm out, because that was a big turn. That was a big shortcut. Oh, that was a close one.
Get that lead. This is the final lap, my friend.
No, Ace. Ace is so good. But, oh, Ace is so good. How? They've hit the grass and stuff so many times. I'm catching up. Race ending, no, the ending's right there. Ah. Bibbidi Bop says, I was going to jump in, but I got to take care of something came up right when I was about to play. Oh, that's a shame, but I'm glad you joined the stream, and I hope you can finish whatever you're gonna do. And Kanye says, Jem, I might be in the minority here, probably not, but I freaking love your intro. What's up, gamers? It just screams class. I've been doing it since the first video I've ever made back in November. I was like, I need an intro and an outro, like just straight up. I need an intro and outro from day one. I knew that, so I just kept it. I've never changed that. But my outro, in very few of my videos, let's say about 5% of my videos, I forget my outro. There was this really bad one. I don't remember what the video was about, but I was playing Doom Eternal in the video, and I forgot my outro. And instead of just editing that part out, what I did was, I was like, you know what, I'm going to go on my phone, I'm going to read my script, because I have my intro and outro script. And the outro is just one sentence, right? And I don't remember it right now as I speak. You know what, I'm going to do it now. So I'm going on my phone right now. This is exactly what I did in that video. I'm going on my script right now. So my outro is, oh, it's loading. Thank you for watching my video. This is Jem, and I'll see you on the next one. So yeah, I do remember that. I remember that in most of my latest videos. I don't need to look at a script anymore. But in that video, that's pretty much how it went. I forgot it, and then I was like, I'm gonna look at my phone. It's loading right now and stuff like that. So exactly what I just did now. But yeah, I kept that in the video. I thought it was hilarious. I didn't want to cut it out. So when sometimes when I do mistakes, sometimes I'm like, you know what? I don't want to re-record this. I'm just gonna keep it. Dominic's like, what? You still streaming? Yeah. How's your dinner, Dominic? What'd you have? Roast dinner, chicken. What's up, gamers? Jim here. Oh, actually, no one knows this because I don't have a camera, so no one even knows what I look like, and no one knows this. So if you're watching this live stream, you're the only people who are gonna know about this because it's the first time I'm telling anyone about this. When I do the intro, what's up, gamers? Jim here. I'm actually waving my hand when I do it. It's hard to explain. I'm not like waving at I'm not giving like a hello wave to my monitor. I'm like I don't know how to explain it. It's like I'm moving my hand down really quick and then back up. Like I'm doing it's like I'm doing a click with my fingers, but I'm not. So like a snap. So I'm doing like this motion, like this really big snap motion with my hand every time I see it. And no one knows because no one can see me do it, but I do it every single time, and I can't do it without it. So, I mean, I can do it without it. It just feels weird not to do it. So every time I do say it like the proper way, I always do that hand motion, which no one knows. Oh my god, they pushed me onto the left side. Wait, did they get hit as well? What? What did they hit? They hit me. Okay, I'm gonna reach out. Hold on. Dominic says I experimented. I made a quick batter for some chicken, but it didn't take as much flavor as I hoped. Oh, I did guess the chicken part though. Bibbidi says I'm glad you don't edit the mistakes out. It's funny, man. Yeah, I agree. Most of the times I don't. Like, I mean, sometimes I do take it out when it's not even funny. When it's just a simple mistake I've made. And I don't find it funny, then I just I do edit it out. I do redo whatever it is. But in some cases where I'm like, oh man, this is hilarious, I'm keeping it. Aunt Kanye says, Jem can dig through files warning us of the future Stadia. Also, Jem can't remember one sentence. That's so true. I memorized so many Stadia useless links, by the way. I memorized so many of the codes, but I struggle remembering one goddamn sentence, and it's a sentence that I use in all my videos. In my defense, I do actually have a pretty good defense as well. In my defense, I'm severely dyslexic, so this stuff always happens to me throughout my entire life. But I just find it hilarious. By the way, we're gonna have that Ubisoft event next month in September. I don't think Ubisoft has given us a proper date, but I know it's gonna be in September though. I'm like 70% sure they're gonna talk about Uplay Plus and Stadia. So the thing about Uplay Plus, right? Let me know what you guys think how Uplay Plus is gonna work on Stadia. The way I see it's gonna work is, I really don't see Ubisoft releasing like their entire library on Stadia, and I know some people said, oh, I don't see them releasing the entire library either. So I think they're gonna release 10 or 20 Ubisoft games and then give us the Uplay Plus along with it. You know what? I don't even see that happening. I don't think there's gonna be like 10 or 20 new Ubisoft games when Uplay Plus comes out. I think what we're getting is Cloudy with a Chance of Games said Uno is coming in September for Stadia. So that's coming on Stadia. We're going to get Valhalla. We're going to get Watch Dogs Legion. I think these games are what coming to Stadia. and we're gonna get Uplay Plus anyways. I think that's the library of Uplay Plus. Obviously, that's a really bad uh, reason to subscribe to Uplay Plus. But here's my theory. Sorry, I need to cough again. Here's my theory. I think Uplay Plus is not going to be beneficial for Stadia players. What I think is going to happen is that it's going to be part of the PC package. I think whoever subscribed to Uplay Plus right now on PC, I think without an increase in payment on the Uplay Plus, I think everyone is going to have access to the Stadia version of Uplay Plus. I really don't see Ubisoft like shadow dropping like 10 new random Ubisoft games on Stadia. However, that being said, I do see Ubisoft doing slow rollouts time by time, you know, releasing their old Ubisoft games. Like, I think we will see like Far Cry 4 or 3, the old Assassin's Creed games. I do think we'll see those games coming to Stadia, but like it's not gonna be like one big massive bundle. Like they're not gonna release like 10 games at once. I think it's just gonna be a slow rollout, maybe like one game every month, and it'll just be part of Uplay Plus. I really do think Uplay Plus is going to be for the PC players and not for the Stadia players. I think, again, what I think is, I think Uplay Plus is £13 a month. I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm wrong about that. But for this scenario, let's say it's £13 a month, right? I think the prices are going to stay the same. The only thing that's going to change is they're going to include Stadia as part of that £13 a month. I think the PC players are going to have... There's going to be a moment with the PC players where they're like, oh man, I love Uplay Plus, but there are so many new Ubisoft games that I'm paying for, but I can't play it. My PC isn't good enough. Oh, what's this? It's also on Stadia. So I'm just going to try the Stadia version. Well, I'm already paying for the subscription, right? So I might as well try the Stadia version. It's part of my subscription that I'm paying for. That's what I think is really going to happen with Uplay Plus. I really just don't see them dropping 10 or 20 games at once when they announce Uplay Plus for Stadia. I really do think it's going to be part of the PC package. And I think that's even a better deal, because it's going to persuade PC players to try out the new Ubisoft games because their PC isn't capable of running it. And we know that all the new Ubisoft games are coming to Stadia. Also, when we do have the Uplay event in September, we also, what is it? We know, actually, sorry, we don't know about this. This part is speculation. I'm speculating that we're gonna hear news about, damn it, I don't even know what it's called, Gods and Monsters. I speculate we're gonna have news about Rainbow Six, not Siege, the other one, I forget what it's called now, Quarantine. We're gonna see more gameplay about Far Cry 6, but I want to focus on Gods and Monsters and Quarantine. I think we're gonna get release dates. I think we're gonna get the release dates for Stadia as well. It's probably gonna be day on day anyways, but I think we're gonna get a release date regardless. And I also think we're gonna see Uplay Plus mentioned in September. And Kanye says, I don't know how to explain it, but you just embody the word class, from your accent to your gameplay to your expertise in useless links to everything else. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, I'm just very, my knowledge is very invaried. Oh my god. See how much I struggle. English is my primary language and I struggle. I always forget the words I'm looking for. This always happens. But yeah, thanks. I guess that was a compliment, so thank you. Kanye says Ubisoft will most likely include Rainbow Six Siege. Yeah, I really do think Siege is coming, but I think it's going to be the next gen version, because I do know, I don't even know if this is inside knowledge. I'm sure they've announced this. I do know that there's going to be a next gen version of Rainbow Six Siege. I I don't know that there's going to be a Stadia version, but I assume there will be, because uh, the on the PC version early this year, they've started doing Vulkan beta on the PC, and well, the main reason why they're doing this is because they're getting ready for the next gen versions. But I would argue, why would you even do Vulkan? Like, why not just do what you did with the original Siege? So I think they're doing Vulkan because of Stadia. Also, Vulkan is really, I mean, if it's coincidence, Vulkan is a really great API anyways, so graphic library. But if it's not coincidence, then I think Vulkan is there because of Stadia, on the PC version at least. Is it not randomizing? Oh, there we are. Oh, it's the same map. I'm going to change that. I'm going to start. Bibbidi Bop says that would be a great deal for PC players. Yeah, my theory on how Uplay Plus works really does benefit PC players. It benefits the player base. We'll get more PC players trying out Ubisoft games, so it's win-win for everyone except for Stadia fans. Because I think the reason why, let me put it from my perspective, right? I don't care about Uplay Plus. I'm not paying £13 a month just to play Ubisoft games. I do like Ubisoft games, and I do play most of their games, but I will never pay for the subscription service, because for me personally, I don't think it's worth it. So I also think Stadia fans are hyped for Uplay Plus because they think we're going to get like 20 Ubisoft games out of nowhere, like it's just gonna drop. I could be wrong about this, it could happen, but I just don't see it happening. So I think that's where the hype is coming from. And if that's the case, then I feel like a lot of Stadia fans are going to be disappointed. And I can already see the hate and backlash and everything that's going to happen, like probably next month. But I gotta say, if it is included as part of the PC package, it's win-win for Stadia, it's win for Ubisoft, it's win for the people who are already subscribed to it. It's just not a win for Stadia fans. That's all it is, and I can see the hate and backlash coming from that. But if that does happen, if my theory does come to play, like if I'm 100% right about this, then I do want to say, please do keep in mind that this may have not been what you were expecting, but it's still a win for everyone else. It's a win for Stadia, it's a win for Ubisoft, it's a win for the PC players who were already subscribed to Uplay Plus. That's pretty much how I view it. And obviously I could easily be wrong for this entire thing, but I just strongly believe this is what's going to happen. Imagine paying the subscription cost for Uno. I think Uno will probably cost half the subscription. So actually, that's my main theory. That's my main theory. That's like my realistic theory on what's gonna happen. I also have a second theory. My second theory is that it's a separate subscription. It's only gonna be on Stadia. So PC and Stadia Uplay Plus is going to be separate, but the Stadia version is going to be very cheap. It's going to be very cheap, maybe like £6 a month or something, because you're getting way less Ubisoft games on the Stadia version. But with these two theories I have, none of these theories do I think Ubisoft is going to immediately drop like 10 or 20 games at once. Just because of Uplay Plus. I really don't see that happening at all. But I really think my first theory is what's going to happen. That's the one that I would bet on. That's the one I strongly believe in. The second theory is just, you know what, I can see this happening as well. But I really believe the first theory is what's going to happen. Am I first? Oh my god. I can't wait to play Watch Dogs Legion. I can't wait to play Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I hope Valhalla will give me the option to go back to traditional Assassin's combat, like Odyssey did. I really don't like the new combat system. Because this is gonna sound stupid, it's just too much work. And my argument here is that I'm used to the old Assassin's Creed. I played almost every single old Assassin's Creed, right? Actually, I've played all of them since Brotherhood. And I'm so used to the way Assassin's Creed worked back then, where you just you have two buttons, you have light attack and heavy attack. And if you do stealth attack, it's one hit. I'm not used to this RPG system and stuff. I don't mind the RPG system. I just don't like the new controls where I have to use the triggers to swing my axe and stuff, and then I have to dodge. It's just I want my simple Assassin's Creed combat, and I'm so glad that Assassin's Creed Odyssey allows you to switch to that. That's really good. But I'm hoping Valhalla will allow me to do that as well. There's a chance that maybe Valhalla won't allow you to do that, because Valhalla, the distance between the old Assassin's Creed and Valhalla is great. It's maybe like 4 or 5 years in distance. So maybe Ubisoft is hoping that you forgot how the old Assassin's Creed games plays, and that you're already used to the new way. Uncanny says, I think vast is the word you are looking for. I do remember that conversation I was just trying to have where I was forgetting the word I was looking for. It could have been that, but I just don't remember the sentence now. I remember the conversation, but I don't remember what I was trying to say. But vast, it could have been that word that I was looking for. Bibbidi Bop says, yeah, I think Siege is coming, but not until they add crossplay. Oh yeah, that was another point I was going to make. Yeah, I really do hope they're going to add crossplay to Siege. If they don't add crossplay to Siege on Stadia, then it's GG, because Siege is an online-only game. There is, against bots, but I mean, it's not a story mode. It's just you're against bots. That's all it is. So it's really going to be GG if there's no crossplay. Also, there's competitive mode on Siege. So imagine you're playing competitive mode, there's no crossplay, you're on the Stadia version. Not only are you going to wait like an hour to find an enemy, like an opponent. Actually no, you won't even find a game. You won't even find a single game. It's a 5v5 game. No way are you finding one single game in competitive mode on 6 Siege without crossplay on Stadia. There's no way. You won't find even one game. So I'm pretty sure Ubisoft knows this. I'm sure they're going to add crossplay on the Stadia version, if a Stadia version even exists, which I do think it does. Bibbidi Bop says, same with Apex and Hyperscape. I think those will come when they add crossplay. Apex crossplay, yeah. The crossplay is coming eventually later this year. Kanye says, by the way, what time is it for you? For me, it's 9 PM. It's 21:03, and I've been streaming for nearly 4.5 hours. Yep, I've officially broke my record. I think my record was 3 hours or 3.5. Bibbidi Bop says, agreed. I think you should tweet out, because you know how people in the community get. Oh, about the Uplay Plus thing. Oh, I don't know. There's no way I'm gonna fit all that into one tweet. I know I could probably make like 5 comment tweets below it. You know what? I just want to watch what happens. Plus, I can always find this video later and then just reference it if I'm right. But you know what? It would be insane if Ubisoft did release like 20 Ubisoft games, like the old ones in Stadia at once. That would be really insane. But I really do think, like, as time goes on, I really do think they're going to start releasing the old games as well. Like, like slowly, like month by month, you're just gonna have like one game. Even like if you don't plan to like play the old Ubisoft games, the way I see it is like, how do I explain it? Like the thing about Stadia is that it's just Stadia. There's no Stadia 2, there's no Stadia 3, there's no sequel to Stadia. It's just Stadia. Forever it will always just be Stadia. And because of that, it's like preserving a game. How many times have we have old Windows games like from the 90s or early 2000s, and they just don't work on modern PCs, and there's nothing we can do. Sometimes the community saves those games with like a mod. The community makes like a mod, like a community update patch, and it saves the game and makes it modernized. Sometimes developers do go back, like for example Diablo 2, it's still owned by Blizzard, they still support it. They still support Diablo 2, like the original game, to make sure it works on modern PC. But with Stadia, I can see Ubisoft starting to upload their old games onto Stadia, so they don't have to maintain the PC version. They'll just release it on the Stadia version, and then 20 years from now, you'll be able to play all these old Ubisoft games. And the keyword is preserve. Preserve? Hold on, let me or is it preserve? I'm just going on Google. Yeah, preserve. I don't know why I'm struggling to say that word. So the keyword is preserve. So Stadia's, as long as Stadia is going to live for a very long time, like 50 years from now, it's about preservation. Like, you're gonna have all these old Ubisoft games from the early 2000s that are gonna work on Stadia, and you're going to be playing these like 20 or 30 years later. It's not really, again, it's not even about you playing those games. It's the fact that you're able to do that. It's going to be insane. And I think a lot of developers and publishers are going to really like the idea, and I think that's what Ubisoft is trying to do. They're trying to get all the old games onto Stadia just so it can live very long. Because at the end of the day, what is game? What are games? At the end of the day, games are art. Every single game is art. Thousands and thousands of hours put into these games. Man hours. Is it? Do we still use? Never mind. So thousands and thousands of hours put into these games. So much work and sweat and effort, and you create these art. You might like the game, you might not. It doesn't matter. The point is, a lot of time was spent. It's art, and the best thing you can do for art is to preserve it. And out of every single platform we've had, what is the best platform to preserve? I would argue it's Stadia, but the only problem with Stadia is that it's only preservation if Stadia exists forever. If Google doesn't shut down Stadia, or if Google doesn't go bankrupt, then as long as Stadia is alive, then Stadia is the best way to preserve your old games. Because with PC, like I said, oh my god, what track is this? I've not played this. So with PC, old games, either communities have to make patches to make sure it works on modern hardware, or the developers have to do it with the source code, which is unlikely. Only the very like popular publishers do that, or the big publishers do that. And then you have consoles. Yes, you can go buy, I don't know, a GameCube or a PlayStation 1. You can also have a PS1 game and install an emulator on PC. To be fair, that works fine. But guess what you do with an emulator? Emulators have to support the modern PC as well. So, I mean, emulators is actually a good point, to be honest. I think it's either Stadia or emulators. The problem with emulators is it's an emulator. You're not getting like the 100% of the game. There's always going to be a little problem. It could be a graphic problem. It could be a problem where, oh, you can't pass level 50 because it's an emulator bug. Oh, this emulator doesn't support the modern hardware. There are going to be problems. But with Stadia, your game's going to live forever. It's going to stay there forever. Oh, and my argument again, like if you're buying a PS1, yeah, you could go out buy a PlayStation 1. I'm sure it's really affordable. Maybe it's like, maybe you could buy one from like eBay for like £20 and you get like 20 games or something. But at the end of the day, it's just, what if it breaks? What are you gonna do when the PS1 breaks and they become rare? So I think Stadia is the best way to preserve your games. But it's not the only way. I think it's just the best way, but it's not the only way. And I really think Ubisoft is trying to preserve their old games. And, you know, eventually, as time goes by, they're going to release their old games onto Stadia. That's how I see it, at least. Kanye says, I feel like the reason it has taken so long to drop Uplay Plus because of the fact that they get more games on here. Yeah, like all their big titles are like end of this year, like very soon. I think starting from October. So that's why I think Uplay Plus will probably come in September or October. Also, I'm not sure if you know, like if you've watched all my videos, I've already found the store page for Uplay Plus, and I do know it off by heart. It's stadia.google.com/store/list/2002. So if you go to that link, you'll be taken to the Uplay Plus page for Stadia, but it'll give you an error because your account is blocked from accessing it. And Kanye says, in my eyes, the code alone to these games is an art form. Yeah, that. I mean, if you view that as art, then that it is. Bibbidi Bop says, in the IGN review, the Ubisoft guy did say that they were able to point their whole library to Stadia because of AC. We'll see what happens though. Either way, it's great for Stadia. Yeah, like you don't have to buy the old Ubisoft games. Maybe there's like one or two you're like, oh, I remember this game, I want to rebuy it on Stadia, and it could be cheap as well. Maybe it's on sale. Maybe it's like £5 because it's an old game. But yeah, gonna start a new gonna start a new event. I'm Kanye says, and I know it by heart. Yeah. You know what's gonna happen to me, right? If I get married and I do my my wedding vows, I'm going to struggle I'm gonna struggle so hard on that. I'm going, oh no, I remember I wrote some stuff, but I don't remember what I wrote. Nah, I think when it comes to wedding vows, I think I would just speak from the heart. And I know there's gonna be a moment where I'm halfway through, and then I'm gonna like, oh damn, what's the word I'm looking for? Oh yeah, love. No. Hey, I'm not lost somehow. I can't even turn straight. Is it me or have I just been seeing a lot of helicopters in this game now? Oh, the hell's that? Oh, feels a ghost. Why is Stadia Go crashing into a wall? What do you think about the Stadia controller battery, by the way? You know what? Let me check what my battery level is. Oh, I got a friend request by Kanye. Okay, my battery level's already halfway there. I fully charged my battery. Sorry, I need to cough again. Sorry. Um, so I fully charged my controller before I started the stream, and it's already halfway. So essentially, I have another 4 hours to go or less. And 8 hours on the controller, I don't know, I don't like that. And also, it takes long to charge the controller. That's the worst part. If it was like a 5-minute charge, I wouldn't mind it. But it takes like 30 minutes to charge the controller. Like, I'm not impressed with the Stadia controller battery. And I think it mainly has something to do with the Wi-Fi. I think maybe Wi-Fi is more power requirement than Bluetooth. Kanye says, just wrote your wedding. Why do I say wedding? Wedding vows. Can't even say wedding. Oh, Stadia Go is back. I'm taking a shortcut. That wasn't a shortcut at all. Okay, this is a shortcut. Oh, it didn't even give me a penalty. Oh my god. Oh yes! Yes, Stadia Go crashed. I think at the same spot. Oh my god, that was a massive penalty there. Massive shortcut. Hopefully it only has 1 second. Oh no, my mouse. I can see my mouse on the right side of the screen. Let me move that as I'm driving with the controller. Bibbidi Bop says, "What's your thoughts on direct YouTube stream? Do you think we'll get that this year?" I think we will get it this year. Yeah, we will. I think we will get it this year. But I don't expect it to be anytime soon though. And I do want to use it. I'm only interested in it if it's 4K streaming. Because if it's 1080p streaming, I'd rather just do what I'm doing now with the OBS. Because at least I'm streaming at 1440p. But I'm really hoping I can stream it in 4K. And also, you know, like how's webcam and stuff are gonna work? Because, well, I'm not gonna use a webcam anyways. But so all I need is my microphone, and I'm so sure that they will support microphone. No one's gonna watch a stream where you're silent. So I'm sure they're gonna add microphone support, so I don't have to worry about anything about that. But for people who want like webcams and stuff, you know what, if you can add microphone, then you can add webcam as well, so I guess that's not even a worry. I'm sure they're gonna add webcam support. Yeah, they can add webcam support. Now that I think about it, if you can add microphone support, then of course you can add webcam support. So I guess the question is the interface, like, do we have any say on what the interface looks like? Can we like drag the window of the webcam to wherever we want? Because when I look through the codes, I do know that you can open an additional window on Stadia. So when you're gaming, you have your normal Stadia gaming window, like I have right now. You can see my game. If I hit the Stadia button, you can see my home buttons on the right side, like the Stadia overlay. So that's the main Stadia window. But when you're streaming, you have the option to open a second window where you control your Stadia stream settings. So when I looked through these settings, I found out that you can control, like, do you want the stream to be public, private? Do you want it to be members only? So the member only part, I was confused. Like, does it mean subscriber only, or does it mean people who are actual members? Like, when you get 1,000 subs, you're allowed to make a membership on YouTube where people can like pay you money to be a member, like £2 a month or £10 a month. I know, I'm sure you guys seen that option. So I'm thinking maybe members means that. So I've seen these settings, but I haven't seen a setting where it says that you're allowed to, you know, move your webcam window wherever you want. But I'm sure, you know what? Once this feature comes out and it turns out we actually have no say on the interface, all you have to do is use the Stadia feedback feature on any Stadia device and just tell them, hey, I want the ability to at least decide where I want my webcam to appear. Maybe I want it on the top left, maybe I want it on top right, bottom left, bottom right, it doesn't matter. Maybe I want the chat window to be on the right or the left, or like give us an option how the interface should work. Just write down whatever feedback you have. I promise you, the Stadia team does read your feedback that you give in the Stadia feedback thing. They really do read it, and I was surprised to find that out. I just thought it was just like I didn't think Google actually reads the feedbacks for any service, because any service you use, there's always a feedback section with Google. I always thought it was just there just to like, you know, just to shut you up. Like, oh, you have a problem? Why don't you just tell us about it and we won't respond? It's simple as that. But no, they really do read the Stadia feedback. So any ideas you have, go ahead and let them know through the official Stadia feedback button. Kanye says, I expect an October or even November release. If you're talking about Uplay Plus, then yeah, sure, I can lean towards November. I'm going mainly for October, but I'm also saying September. So you know what? You're saying October, November. I'm saying September, October. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was November. But if we were to bet, my bet is September, October, because the reason why, like, normally I wouldn't even say September if I'm being totally honest. But the reason why I'm going September is because I'm using my past history of what I've learned with the Stadia codes and how like how consistent they are with the time scheduling. So when I found the Stadia store pages, it was about 2 months before it hit live, and so I'm using the same logic with what I found with the Uplay Plus page. So I found it in July, so I'm using the same logic. So I'm saying Uplay Plus should be out in September or October. So that's why I'm saying those 2 dates. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's November, because it makes sense, right? Because most of the Ubisoft games are going to be out by then. Especially Valhalla is going to be out in November, if I remember correctly. Then why not release Uplay Plus, right? Like alongside with Valhalla or a week before. Oh, it's about the YouTube integration as well. Yeah, it could be. I don't know. No, I haven't. I don't know any. I don't know any ideas on which month the YouTube thing will come. All I know is that it's not soon. That's all I know. When I say YouTube stuff, I mean direct streaming from Stadia. As for crowdplay that is coming soon, and I can't wait. Oh, come on, that counted as a shortcut. Oh my god, I hit the wall. I think this is gonna be my last race and then I'm gonna head out. It's getting really late here. I've got a few work to do. This is the longest stream I've done. But But I really appreciate that you've all came and joined and socialized and chat. It's been really fun. Time here is 21:25. These 4 hours have been really good. Like, normally when I do live streams, I always pay attention to the time, but this time I just streamed. Like, I didn't even care about the time. And usually I stream for anywhere between 1 to 3 hours. Oh, look at dust. Did they like recently add dust to this game? I really don't remember any dust until today. Just straight up crashed. Oh, Charlie's got a VIP as well. Bibbidi Bop says, I can't wait for them to add demos on YouTube that will 100% boost players. Yeah, the click to play thing really disappoints me. If you remember on Stadia Connect, the last two Stadia Connects actually, they're like click to play, and you're just clicking a link. Like, fine, it's cool that you could click a link and the game launches. I have no argument with that. But what happened to the concept art or the concept demo you showed us last year, where when you're watching like an Assassin's Creed trailer, when you finish watching the trailer, you just have like this big button that says play now, and then it launches you into the demo of that game. Where is that? I want to see that. That is cool. That to me is what click to play is, like, isn't it? I want to see that. I don't want to see this link stuff like, oh, just click this link in the description that no one's going to see. And those links are only on the Stadia channel. It's not like if I go to a Red Dead 2 trailer by Rockstar, I'm not gonna see a Stadia click to play button. Click to play link in the description. It's going to only be on the official Stadia videos, Stadia channel. So, I really want to see that concept from last year, where you're just watching a trailer, and at the end of the trailer it says you can play now. Just click this button. That's what I want to see. I think that's really cool. You click the button. If you already have a Stadia account, you're right into the demo. Yeah, I think that would be cool. That's what I want to see. But if demos are going to be locked to Stadia Pro, that's going to be hilarious. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just really hyped for Stadia's future. But I think starting from September, Stadia's just going to get better and better, because in the next 2 weeks we're going to get amazing games. We're going to get Windbound, we're going to get Hitman 1, Hitman 2, Hello Neighbor, missing one game, Marvel's Avengers, and well, I don't care about NBA, but we're getting NBA, and then a few more games. But yeah, I think once September starts, that's when Stadia is really going to start. I mean, Stadia's just constantly keep getting better and better every month. Yeah, I agree, demos shouldn't be locked to Pro, but I feel like it will be. But I do completely agree, demos really shouldn't be locked to Pro. I don't know. It really shouldn't. My argument is it shouldn't be locked to Pro, but I've seen code where it looks like it will be. Okay, the code that I found, there's no way of me telling if it means all Stadia Pro games. If all demos are Stadia Pro requirement or just some. The code that I found, it does say demos will be on Stadia Pro, but it doesn't specifically say all demos will be Stadia Pro. But you know, I can only assume it will be. But I really hope it doesn't, because it's a demo, right? It's a goddamn demo. It should be free. It has to be free. Like, why would you pay a monthly subscription for demos? um, but yeah, we'll just see what happens. But yeah, thank you for watching the stream. These 4 hours and 44 minutes and 44 seconds, no joke, that's what it said, has been fantastic. You've all been fantastic. Thank you for joining me on the race. There's some people here still. Who are these people? Stadia Go, welcome if you're still here. So yeah, thank you for joining the stream. I appreciate it. And I'll see you on the next one. You know what? I forgot my outro. I completely forgot my outro. I'm looking on my phone right now. After all that chat, and I forgot my outro. I don't forget my outro for a long time now. I have. Okay, are you guys ready? Are you ready? I'm gonna wave my hand and everything. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Okay. Thank you for watching my video. This is Jem, and I'll see you on the next one.